What a weird song. Oh, this is not working. Nice. Because why would it? Actually curious. Does it work? Does it work? YouTube doesn't work. Okay, it shows that I'm streaming. Good. And why is black? Okay, so it's the YouTube's fault. Oh, I didn't watch that. I forgot. I need to watch this. Maybe I can do it on stream. Okay, I prepared water. I prepared tea. I'm ready to do what? Oh yeah, I also wanted to maybe discuss what's wrong with the internet. Oh, I know what. I don't know what, but it might be the connection on the laptop. Wait. Okay, yeah, it might be it. I had issue once or twice before, so the cable, the RJ45, whatever the number was, kind of comes out a bit of the laptop, and laptop then tries to go and do Wi-Fi, and for some reason it's extremely weak. Oh yeah, and I was talking to ChatGPT a lot. So I'm trying the full-on scheme of going into the... Please load. Okay, now it loaded. I think I clicked something else. What was this button? No. No. Maybe it was loading. Oh yeah. What did they do now? How did it happen? Unknown mark. Yeah. If I click to open the dashboard, basically the backslash with... I have no idea what is this button actually. Yeah, with this one. So if I do this, but in the same time, it somehow doesn't open. Okay. So yeah, I started doing this kind of kernel thing. I'm not sure how I'm gonna call it, but I guess for now it can be a kernel. So the kernel itself, yeah, that one is gonna be called ServiceManager, but I can do something easier and better in the sense. So what is the idea? All the classes, all the services are ref counted scripts mostly, unless they need to be nodes. For example, the services can be nodes because they might need to know about the runtime and stuff, and the tree and what's not. So there's the kernel that launches as ref counted. Then it runs, reads all the folders, reads the resource file, the basically config file of the service, initiates that service, tries to resolve the dependencies, provides the context for each and every service in correct order. Then the services kind of start, and that's it. And everything happens as one kind of file. So I won't need to go. This is actually the thing that I thought yesterday. I wasn't streaming yesterday, but I was still trying to work a bit at the morning and after that, and also on the Saturday. So there's this thing that I feel I got pushed on and I didn't even notice. The engines, Unity, Godot, some other, like whatever you use, probably all of them, kind of give you that set of mind that you can go and drag and drop and use that to your advantage. Which in this case is actually not an advantage, it's the thing that I stuck on and I never thought outside it. Can be extremely weird. Also, I remembered one phrase.
Gentlemen, I'm will be
Yeah, as you can see, also I don't still have a green screen. I bought a thing to put a green screen on, but I'm still scared. Also, yeah, let's think while I'm here and no one's here and no one's here and I kind of care. We can... What we can? Oh, it was Elgato. They had a green screen that could be hung on, so you could like mount it somewhere on the wall. They have a keyboard for... Wow. The funniest thing, this is... All of this can be done with any keyboard, programmable keyboard. Technically with any keyboard, because by default, those function keys, you have like 24 of them. The keyboards show you 12, unless you're on a Mac, because Mac will like remove all the keyboards that you need, and you will have only one button to pay. That's it. Maybe fingerprint, so you would play with your blood and data. But those can be fully programmed as function 13 to function 24 keys, which is crazy. Okay, capture. No, we need lightning. I don't need prompter. Oh, they have a chair. Oh my god. Oh, green screen. Look, small and the big one. Of course we're going big. We are compensating. It costs $200, which is kind of pricey for a green screen, but it has this thing on top, which means that I can, yeah, do this. The negative though, it looks very shaky. Meaning, I like how he made the penis on his wall. Origin, really? This looks shaky. Imagine the dust. Oh my god. Yeah, how they manage the dust? I mean, of course, vacuuming and stuff, but generally, you will have a lot of dust. Okay, some kind of guy. This is huge screen. Do they have... Okay, what's the small screen then? I'm clicking all the buttons now, as usually I do. Was it more? Show me the small one. Okay, so they're the same basically. I like that they give you 1 month of Discord Nitro and other things, which are not activatable, at least in my country. I couldn't. Even though if okay, I have Nitro, it's just like for if someone joins my Discord, we can talk and communicate stuff with like different servers and chatters. Okay, this is great that it's compatible, which means I can have it. Oh, they have a huge thing. Maybe I should buy this one. Didn't have anything extra. I have a... What did I click? What happened with it? Okay, that was awkward. I guess it scrolled. Those web developers. Download quick start guide. So it's normal price. £170. Wait, no, euros. I've got this pounds. So I guess 200 euros to get it here, which I can afford. Oh, good. And then I will get rid of one additional block of me not making videos for YouTube. Oh my god. I somewhat recently in my life, compared to like life, read about that you should not drink hot, like boiling hot tea and stuff. You should wait till it's like moderate degree. And one of the reasons is that it can be dangerous to, so you burn yourself internally, so the, I would say skin, but not the skin, but the actual cells change more often, to get damaged, and anything changing more often than it needs to can lead to mutations and cancer. Never thought about that in that sense. I usually thought, okay, if I get burned often, my skin will be tougher. If I get, cut often, my place and skin will be tougher. But it's childhood thinking, I guess. Also, I forgot that they don't have chat. Oh, Gillet, hello. Probably. So I usually go to Amazon and see what's there next. So it can be like that. For example, this one. Oi. This one. The one that I had previously. I still have it. It's huge. It's bigger than whatever you could expect. The negative part is that I have no way of mounting it. So it came with a light and other things, and it's easy to potentially mount. So to Winter Jam in your Discord. I have one Discord channel for all the jams. Oh, that's actually a good thing that you noticed. I didn't post at the notification about that the jam is happening. Announcements. Yeah, that's great. I'm pro streamer here. Also, let me do one check. Actually, let's do it on Twitch. Okay, it doesn't work. So I did update my streamer bot. It said that it has update. And as you can see, it doesn't work anymore. It got disconnected. Required to log in. I hope no one steals my data and it's not a leak or something. Okay, broadcaster now. Okay, now how the hell do I connect to the bot account? No, it's not this. Not you. Log out. Login as this account. Will it work? Remember for whatever, don't remember it even. Hydrate. I have a tea. I just talked about that I learned like a year ago or two that drinking hot tea is actually bad. Or anything boiling to an extent. As you can damage your cells and they kind of replicate faster, sooner, and repair themselves, which leads to mutations and potentially cancer. and that's actually general thing as you shed more often you can get. Did not receive the question points aborting. Damn it. How to... It was... Okay, I guess this one. I'm trying to connect the bot. I like it actually. StreamerBot stopped listening. Oh my god. 1 second. Yeah, see, now it uses my account as a chatbot, not as a... Yes, that's actually my end thinking. Now is the question of what I should do to die before I get the cancer. In a good way, I mean, from the old age, basically. Okay, will it work? Jam. Yay, bot is connected. So, updating streamer bot makes you dumb, basically. Makes you lose accounts. Now I can go to chats and I will see chats. Yay. I'm actually curious, can you read? Oh, you probably can get the chat from Twitch, like the recent messages. Somehow it sends them. A streamer bot does not get them. It shows whatever it received while it was running. So now it wasn't running, so I didn't get any. 5 minutes still ends. Yes. Also now I'm making yeah, I started my stream by talking interesting concept that I never felt until recently. Never thought about it, at least until recently. That game engines, like on Unity, Godot especially, at least for me, kind of push like the concept on you that you can use and should use inspector in the editor by clicking and drag and dropping and configuring stuff like this. And I caught myself like yesterday or maybe Saturday, Sunday, when I was working and like talking to ChatGPT and like figuring out what can I do and how should I do it, that I enforced this thing on myself. And I thought, okay, this is like kind of nice and fine feature. So I was creating, like, for example, the contexts as a nodes, which they are not nodes. I don't need those initialization, like ready function or process or all the other ones. Probably they won't be like instantiated on that object because I'm not calling them. But still, I don't need them here. It's nice to have them here to click, to configure, to do whatever I need to do. But this is unnecessary, and there's nothing wrong of actually having that in code and configuring that in code. But the whole idea of having editor and inspector and drag and dropping kind of got pushed on me. I pushed it on myself mostly, but of course, like skill issue. We can like sum it up as a skill issue, always. But then come straight here. Oh, first, of course. Can we do this like as an auto redeem? Or maybe I can do this weirdly where if you redeem it, or maybe not. Or maybe I lock it and write as a bot, hey, this guy was first. And then we have a special dialogue for Dan. Good thing that I just fixed that, by the way. Wait, okay, that's CTS MOSFET. That does not require fixing. One. Also, it's so weird not to have this RIP music. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean, yes, your productivity is low. You're not streaming, of course. We already, as a community, fired you. No worries. But to be real, like, you mean like actual job, or are you just jokingly saying about making me squat job? You mentioned like actual job, make people squat. My job, okay. The productivity is very weird metric. As I notice on myself, at least when working full time, sometimes I work like I feel like, okay, I was coding for 12 hours today. Oh my god, this is like so much, but then you achieve nothing. And sometimes I did fix the whole server, production, whatever, everything works, compiles and does, but I like change like 3 lines of code. And mostly watch YouTube, for example. So this is very stupid metric that is very hard to like figure out, and it's something that you put on yourself. For me, at least, I'm trying to use this thing. Sometimes, at least, I'm trying. How it was called? I just had it in my head. Baka time. Baka. So I use this tool. Sometimes, so my goal was kind of when I was working and seeing my productivity to judge it, I try to get some metrics and then some kind of metal notices when I feel that I did good by coding. So I think it was like 2 hours a day is like normal amount. 4 hours is very good amount. So if this tool, however it counts, it's free, by the way. If this tool counts my coding practices like 4 hours, it was a very good productive day. Of course, you can have this like cheesing. You can like just click that you pretend that you're coding, but generally, if you sit in the code and do something, it counts it somehow, and that's how I judge my productivity. Generally, as I noticed to the companies, especially big companies, what matters is how you perceive yourself to them. Because the guy who will be judging you doesn't have any idea of what you did, how you did. Oh, thank you. Go to code. Nice nickname. Perfect. Go to join my game jam. It's a game jam to learn coding and game dev, and just in general improve your coding skills and knowledge. Very. Oh wait, we have what? Look at that. Look at that number. I mean, we got like 3 more. Nice. Yes. Lucky number, if you believe that. But yeah, generally, what I was saying, that managers and your HR who are gonna judge you, but generally they don't know. So the only 2 managers that you can get is one from Jira. Like, okay, that was amount of story points and you managed to finish it in this week, sooner or faster, like faster or slower. So you have had that amount of story points this month, and there's kind of your average. So now your goal is, okay, if you want to have be more productive, you just take tasks that you see are easier with higher number and you gamify the system, which kind of works. Not very good for the for the developers and also for the businesses, but that's at least something that you can agree on. Because in the end, you will gamify the system and you will have higher tasks that are like low effort, more done stuff. But at least things will go somewhere. Also, having higher like story point amount doesn't actually mean that you all get higher salary, which is another issue with those story points. You will get a promotion stuff. So, as I said, especially in big tech, you need to have an achievement, some kinda like KPI basically, style, like in a year or half a year or some kind of quarter based, for example, where okay, I need to have whatever the tasks, daily things, even if I fail them or not, I need to have what was called, like my KPI will be, I will have a cover, like I will cover this part of the like module with my task.
Sveki, may the bombers be with you.
Oh, that was actually very nice. Very nice phrase. May the bombers be with you. Also, I played yesterday more Guild Wars, by the way, in the evening until 5 a.m. Oh my fucking god! I need to start playing. I need to stop playing the game. At least, okay, I will be playing. I need to stop playing that in those times. So yeah, I slept. Okay, I sleep enough, more than I usually sleep. So whatever. At least used to when I was working and streaming. Actually, yes. And I had like full setup. All like everything was like ready to do that. Dude, it's. I also could stream as I watch YouTube videos. For example, I was doing bills and watching YouTube video, but you know, I finished some of my stuff and I thought, okay, what's next? And okay, let's watch it till the end. Then I watch it till the end. I run the stream, start the stream, and then go do dishes and make myself extra water so I could stream longer. Hopefully, Overkin won't make us. Won't make me piss again quite a lot because of all the drinking consumption. Yeah, yesterday I was actually driving my friend back from the, I forgot how it's called, medical institute, some kinda. No, okay, so at this page I will modify. I still shocked that we have so many people joined already and we have like 17 days left. Oh, also, I remembered one good thing about the saying here about the job and performance stuff. It's actually can be beneficial of you to go and have one-on-one with your manager and discuss that issue. It kind of doesn't bring any fault or anything. I mean, depending on the company, of course. I mean, because you work on the, I guess, USA stuff, which basically they don't care. At least that's the perspective that I get usually by watching movies and stuff, that I'll like listening how people work there, that you generally don't care about your employees. You just like fire them and hire new ones if you like feel like that. So in Europe, it's like you can't just fire a guy because it will cost you more than like replacing a guy usually costs more than having a low effort guy. Depends, of course, like there are many situations, whatever, but generally, as I feel, in my previous job and my one of the first jobs, I'm not talking about the freelance one because it's a completely different story. I could generally, that's my perspective, I could go easily to the HR or like usually not HR, but usually it would be my direct manager, and I would go and ask him, hey, I feel this. Can we resolve that? Can you Maybe let's shift me to some other focus. Let's maybe give me a new module. Let's maybe, do something. Maybe I can have like paid vacation, like early or whatever, or maybe I can sit a little bit more on the talking stuff, like the code reviews, Scrum, disabling meetings and stuff. Okay. Hello. I haven't seen you for a while. How are you? Okay, we have a link for the game jam that it might be beneficial to all. Look at that. Okay, first of all, I hate you that you can make it hoverable. Custom CSS. I mean, it's not really custom because you can... Oh, what? Whose gem it is? Please teach me. This is amazing. Okay, that's the previous game jam. That's the new game jam. This is very cool. So professional, to me, professional is nothing. It doesn't interact with having a care for your employees. Mostly, okay, being professional. Okay, if you get sick, being professional means I will notify you in advance because it can happen to everyone. If something else happens, like my grandparents die or like some other issue, there should be a, okay, I have like that bad thing, because it will also kind of lower your business, whatever we're gonna do. So it's better for me not doing anything and having this kind of time off. So it's part of being professional. Also, like losing motivation to work, losing stuff, it's not generally your fault too. It might be fault also of your employer. And being professional in that sense is just to talk it out and figure how, because if you have an employer and you have your, like all of your workers like join in, have half of the year, the first half of the year that they work, being full on, like charging, energized and whatever, and then they kind of spiral down, it's your problem. You're changing the people. The thing that I think negative in actual like USA that I see in the movies and stuff, that it's too easy to replace the person. So it's easy not to fix your issue that you have as in the company and the company's leader, that on yourself. It's easier for you just to hire a new guy and like rotate the stuff, which generally is very bad for the, for example, if you have a project that will last for 2 years and every half a year you change one person, no one will know how the project started. So it's very bad for the code quality. But being business focused, you generally don't care. You just need to make it alive long enough so you could sell the company to someone loser out there, like, or big tech that will like fully scrap it out and don't use it, like whatever. You just don't have a competition. So this is, I guess, the negative part of it. But again, if people like their business and work on that, it's beneficial for them also to see, okay, we have this issue where like our employees after that amount of time lose their focus, lose their like stuff. How can we motivate them? Maybe let's have our like kind of company celebration where we just give extra bonuses for stuff. Maybe we can have like the competition for the higher performance ones, or maybe we can have this additional goal every month for each person and if he achieves it, he gets some kind of fancy bonus, or like, I don't know, whatever. You know, there are like so many options that you can like do motivation or demotivation, which generally, because there are companies that do opposite. For example, you didn't get your goal done, we will like cut some of your salary. Some, like here, for example, it's illegal. Most of the places, I think it can be illegal, and you will get in trouble for that. Okay, allow once. Oh, Twitch. I didn't know that you can do that. Wait, Hyper Game Dev. I know this guy, I think. Okay, judging criteria. Yeah, so I need this 2 part. Look at those pictures. You know, just making that would make my gem also already stand out. Vote begins when the gem ends. What? Oh, I thought the team vote begins when the gem ends. So we make a game and then we vote on what the theme was. Iframe, yes. The problem is that I don't know who clicks it. Meaning that you potentially can log in from 20 different browsers on every time you can log in as incognito and click the button. So this is my like hidden like low case issue with itch, that if I want to have something like that, I cannot grab the ID of a user, of the currently logged in person. And maybe even if I could, there's no way that I can ensure that, okay, that guy clicked, because then I could use my kind of custom API and stuff, like just to like write other things. So TryGem does this, so they have iframe with the voting, but I can like log in right now, click, then I just open it in the incognito mode and click again, and it will count. So maybe I can grab some cookies, but that's iframe. They usually, it's not usually allowed. Also, like wherever you're sending it, you need to be part of the course allowance, like cross-site scripting, and those like sends from one page to another page allowed. Okay, I'm looking for the rules. What? Okay, so the theme is roguelike. Game like Jam. The world only moves when you move. So this is how he describes. This is actually also a nice looking idea, that I can describe the rule of the gem. What is Berlin interpretation? Berlin is a guy? I don't know what it means. Probably I'm very uneducated. Please don't be a porn. Oh, roguelike. Really? Thank you. Yes. No, it's roguelike aimed. Wait, I don't see the thing about the code. My jam is code focused. That's the first full rogue. I like that the guy managed to get the rogue game inside. Also the join button. Okay, this, I know how to achieve this. Because Game Jam page actually allows you and exposes some styles. So I can override some of those Game Jam styles with my own. Potentially moving the Join Jam button in the middle and some other stuff. I would not do this. I think as every jam has this button somewhere in the one place that people get used to it. Maybe I can like color it or do something else with it, like, but not move. It should be the same place. The consistency matters. Because if someone like wants to join my jam, they will search for a button in one place. So it should be there for them to find. Suggestion criteria: most like original, best with original, overall runner. So there is nothing about. They have this artistry sound design, which I will combine to some extent. Okay, my game jam is about code. And then in the end, he has the rules very nicely done and written. Also, those guys didn't give me my money that I won fair and square. I got scammed. But I guess, so I think I know why they didn't give me the prize money, because somehow there are two similar websites, and I think, oh my god, no, not your link. There was two accounts with the same email somehow. So, and they couldn't figure it out. So there was a bug and I couldn't get. Oh, this is also a very cool idea. 1 month, full month, and voting for 1 week after. Oh, okay, yeah. He shows where the join is on this side. I will scrub this page. You can also ask for custom CSS to the staff members if you wish. Hello, Jungle Fett. Look at that game jam page. It's not mine, but we will scrub it. I will scrub it. To someday. Not today. Also, like, they actually, I mean, at least by the ChatGPT and this one, they actually went on the conference and they decided in Berlin about what the roguelike game is. This is such a interesting phenomenon to me. That's usually what you do, of course, but for a team, what this is, like, okay, let's define once and for all of what the roguelike is. And they had the convention and they decided, like, someone cares and someone knows about it. Of course, people in the conference will know about it, that they kind of agreed, but no one's outside of this knows. At least to me, a roguelike is the thing that you have meta progression. That's it. Wait, a roguelike is where you don't have the meta progression. Roguelite is where you have a meta progression. So every game, every run is absolutely unique, and you cannot have benefits from the previous. Binding of Isaac is rogue light. Yes, to me at least. Also, I want to click this button. Yeah, look, I worked 25 minutes coding. 43. Today we had 1 minute. That's me, I guess. I hope that's not my key. Grid based? Why? Oh, okay, yeah, they ask for the turn based. But that's... No one will listen for it. Screw that. Nope. There are so many same style games that I guess I will continue to be roguelite or roguelike. Like, okay, roguelite ever space. So you just fly in space from point A to point B, and like every instance. Wait, that's the second one. And I... Show me the gameplay. Oh my god. What's happening? Why is not loading? Okay, those are trailers. Yeah. Anyway, that game I think also falls into the roguelite category. Yeah, I think I was burned out after Vampire Survivors. I played it quite a lot. Then they introduced more and more content, and I like, okay, you know what? I'm done with it. It's cool. Now also the Bong game, or whatever it's called, Bong something, I forgot. So yeah, that's too much. I didn't get that one. I feel Mega Bong. Yeah, thank you. I wanted to try it out, but then I think that's gonna be the same kind of Vampire Survivor style. Yeah, it can be interesting. It can have those mechanics, me calculating stuff. Oh, yeah, House of Torment, actually. I enjoyed it quite a lot. Also, we had... Yeah, I think they were on the Godot Fest. Wait, Terror Attack isn't the new game they just released? Oh, wait. Okay, that's released long time ago. You mean this game? A House of Torment? Yeah, I think I didn't finish a little bit of it. But then a new update hit, so I'm not sure where I'm right now. I finished all maps, and on the last map, there's this extra achievement of, I think, not moving or killing everyone, or you can have the hardest level, so I cannot get the last part of it. Okay, because there are multiple terror attacks. I think that there is one where you're in space, kinda building stuff. But there's worlds even. Oh, that looks like Factory improved. Oh my god. Oh no. That look already addictive. This picture, as he drove in, was addictive in my brain instantly. Also, we'll have ads soon. Oh, 2 hours. Oh, and you build the thing. Okay, yeah. I won't be able to stop playing this game. Still, I feel like a little bit burned out, so I don't really want to try it right now. But I know if I would play for a day, and then I would cry. Probably. Oh, and there's a demo. Of course there is. Yeah. Okay, what I'm doing right now, as I what was the phrase was grumpy about and talked about that game engines, Unity, Godot especially, put this idea in my brain that I can go into editor and fire stuff all over the place, which kind of removed that thing that I can write code as a code and don't care about anything wiring stuff. Because, yeah, why would I do that? Deep Rock Galactic. You don't like Deep Rock Galactic? I will punch you when I see you. Hello, I'm Repo. Oh, wait. If you're still here and if you see me... This... Oh my god, sorry for the sound. This is the holder on how it looks like. So this thing goes down and your PC basically is in the middle. And there's the holder one additional that I have. Yeah, okay, they have Survivor. I didn't like that one too, but I didn't buy that one. I didn't play that one, so I cannot say. So I have two of these. I really doubt that your PC is bigger than my previous one. Because my case is one of the compensating ones, let's say. So, oh, so they also nailed the driving. Yeah, thank you. No, I'm not. I won't play it till, I don't know. Maybe I need to finish my game before playing those type of games. I also want to play Factorio again. Like, who in the sane mind will think, okay, you know what? Let's play Factorio one more time. No. Okay, the demo, I guess, will be like... stop or something, but... Yeah, Factorio. I was talking about Factorio yesterday. And I wanted to play it out again. Wait, you just hit the mid game? I hope you beat the game in that amount of hours. What is it the Microsoft one or it's a ROG, whatever it's called? Wait, Trip, you're going to Japan or where you're going? If you care to share. I actually thought to... Oh, wait, that... I saw this one. There's the smaller one, a bit useless one, but someone created this one. Yeah, so I don't have a... Oh, cool. Let's see the price. But yeah, my holder for this device won't help. Sorry, it won't fit, obviously. Where's the price? 60 bucks. And of course, you need to buy the games, as you understand me. Look. Okay, I thought it's something else. Yeah, this is cool. I think I saw the review of this one on Linus Tech Tips. Yes, you shouldn't admit that, but also, to be completely honest, most of the games that you will have here, you cannot buy. You can find in someone's storage, maybe, if you're very lucky. So this is actually one thing that I kinda like in piracy, that they are the ones who preserve games the best in general case, because companies will die out or like trash their games or do something. Okay, torrents are not illegal because torrent is a technology, same as, you know, cryptocurrencies, and everybody shits the bitcoins, for example, or some other stuff. But the blockchain is just a technology. So in that sense, also like VPNs, people think, okay, it's like for hacking stuff. No. I had this idea of copyright law in general and torrents and stuff. Okay, now I can allow myself to buy whatever, so I'm not pirating anything. As a kid, as a student, I had no money. So if everybody who had no money wouldn't play the games like that, you wouldn't have any games. You would have shitty EA, and that's it. Which seems for like rich kids. Maybe not even kids, maybe like guys, and the games will be complete garbage. So I don't think it's about the support devs. It's more about the fairness. So okay, if I sell my game for $5 and you pirate it, I mean, that's shitty. Also, if you are, I know, in Brazil or some kind of poor countries in Africa, and I sell the game for $5 there, then I'm a shit. Kinda. So yes, for me it was like a lot of time, and I live in kind of one of the priciest countries. Yeah, that's bad in general, but it doesn't mean that you should pay for my food like with the same amount of work and stuff. It's, I don't know, it's dodgy fishy concept, which I like seeing, by the way, because they have regional pricing, which is a very good idea. So I just had, okay, in my country, I want to get for my game, let's say $20. So, and they will adjust the price for each other country, and it can go like lower and stuff, which, okay, I'm good with that. I still have those discs. The problem is that I was in Latvia, which was part of the Soviet bloc before, and many countries does not recognize us. And Sony PlayStation is just a shit company. Like Sony in general is just a garbage company. So they don't have disc and stuff in some of the countries. So you cannot get them here in Latvia. And you couldn't get them. You couldn't get any disc, for example. So how do I play the game? I guess in Latvia that I have, they sell PlayStations in the shop. How the hell do I get the game on the PlayStation? I will hack it, I will pirate it, I will do whatever, because I cannot, there's no stuff. But in this sense, I think there should be another like feedback and like pushback. If you don't sell your stuff in the country, you should not tell anything about piracy and like complain about it from that country, because it's, again, on the thing. Also, Nintendo, you can buy from anywhere in the world. So yeah, pirating the Nintendo is a bit tricky. Also, but they have higher prices for no reason. So regardless of where you are, you will pay $60. for like the smallest of the games. So at least in general, it's also like this stop killing games idea. I like it, but I agree slightly with what Thor said, because the initial phrasing, I didn't like it. To me, the first thing that should be put in, if you abandon the game, you should not complain about anything pirating on that game. You should not have any claim. You like abandon the product, I'm allowed to play stuff. That's the first thing. Not monetize, but to have, so like, if the World of Warcraft stops existing, I should be able to host my own private server, and we do whatever we can do in that server. So that's my general idea. I will do it, like, I will write my own server, I will do everything on my own. We should not intervene and do legal stuff. Yeah, this one looks very good. I'm actually curious how they do this. With what? So I guess they just have the library that they build it. There is, I'm not going to tell you, but I will tell you, there are websites that have this here as a browser. So you just log into the browser and you play all games in the browser using your controllers. I think I shared it with Repo. I think I shared it with someone else. I'm not gonna share, like, you can like DM me and I will send the link if you wish. I think it's something about the game. I forgot this .game website. I bet it's easily Googleable. It has all the old games. There's all Dino Crisis, as I found out it's being called. There's all the Nintendo games, all PlayStation 1, 2 games. There is all like NES, Sega. Okay, if I'll find it, or maybe just message in Discord, just in general chat, and I will message you in SDM, just as a reminder. Not right, or maybe right now. Okay, later, because I won't be able to find the website. I have it saved, and I played it, and okay, or that. Okay, that's. But Repo, you probably already had this link, so maybe the Google is shit nowadays. I think I talked about it, and it never occurred to me that Google is so big that they literally can make their search engine worse. So you would Google multiple times, so they would show you more ads, and without any consequences. Because everybody still goes to Google. This is like so garbage of idea, and it works, and it makes me bleed. It feels. I'm so disappointed in the world after that. Okay, so you found it. Good. There's the scroll links, and I like that it kind of built in already, like as an old console. If you would get like I don't know, Xbox. I think they had some Xbox games, but they don't have Dino Crisis 3. Some of you actually showed me how to run it up, so I have it saved. I will try one day to play it. Should be shittiest day, but also very fun as nostalgic. So it's gonna be mix of both worlds. There is one game console like this. I can't remember. It's also very small. It's new. It's easy to write games on. Like, it's just mostly for learning how to write games for the console. I guess like old school style. But it has this kind of weird handle that you can like rotate. Don't know why. but you can use it in your game if you wish, like for scrolling or walking or something like that. If you're scrolling faster, it will like walk faster. You can program it. Yeah, that's especially if you played the game and you loved the game as a child. Like I know, okay, Tekken 3 still hits harder than the latest Tekken, because latest Tekken feels off. I don't know. It's too much boobs, I guess, and muscle. In the old games, they try to do that, but they still need to like overcome the graphical issues and stuff to make it like still playable and everything. To have that kind of nice moment. I love the game called I think it was called Galerians. Maybe with one L? Galerians. Yeah, this one. No idea who the guy is. I just like playing it. Yeah, it's like Resident Evil basically, but with movable camera, so it's kind of like Resident Evil 2 style more than anything. So-called tank controls, yes. I like the idea of this game that your guy... I love the game mostly because when the guy has a headache, everybody else feels unease and can die and their head explode. So if you get to that state where you have like the huge headache, everybody else around you dies. Mostly everyone. There were like some animes in the end that had that kind of protection on their head. No, I don't have the Ice Climber. But my game jam is about that, so Rappo, you can join. For no reason, just for funsies. I allow you to. Is it called Ice Climber? No. Yeah. Oh. So there was a game like this, and we quite recently actually, Googled it, and I can't remember the name of it. I have it in my list for the Game Jam themes somewhere. In one of the lists that I have probably lost. Maybe it's on the other PC. So I guess you can hit, yeah, you can hit probably the wall and stuff. I guess if you fell down, you will fall from top. Pose not threat other than easy disposable barriers and platforms, square ice blocks, which higher detail are indestructible, forcing the player to take another pass. So there was a game where you need to collect the gold piles, and you can also dig in front of you or back of you. And there are some enemies coming to you, so they can fall into the hole, and the hole kind of regenerates slowly from time to time. Did you found it? Oh, Load Runner, yes, yes. Oh my god, that was my favorite game. So, and if you wish to kill the guy or just to make it disappear, you need to make 2 holes in a row, because while he's trying to get out of the first one, they start growing up, and he will get to the second one while it's growing up, filling up. So he would fall and die there. Load Runner game. Yeah. There are so many different color styles and stuff. I didn't know that it's Apple, first of all. And there are like a lot of visual styles of this game, because I played on it was called Gelatin or Chileton, I'm not sure, and I feel like the whole console was pirated, if that makes sense, because I was getting any we call them cartridges, I'm not sure how they called. Just open up the cartridge, take this chip out, whatever the plate, and just push it in, because you have like 2 types of stuff that the cartridge won't fit, but if you take it out and just put it in by hand, it would work. Kind of fooder, not fodder. Yeah, it was round, yes. Kinda like, but every cartridge worked. So I played that. The Tom and Jerry game, I love that one too. I managed to get the Tom boss many times. I thought this is the end game, but I couldn't kill him. I didn't understand. He was doing that kind of weird stuff, and there were like the soul balls coming up, and I was dying. I didn't know how to damage him, how to attack him, what to do, and I was like constantly getting there with as many life as possible and dying without any way damaging or like having visual cue of what I did wrong. Yeah, I think I had this version, these visuals, but yeah, this one is in the list on the game jam. I think we had it in the list. No, we had it. Okay, I'm like, so we didn't have this one. But I was thinking to add it because it's a platformer with a simple mechanic where you can dig some tiles, climb stairs, and the tile should regenerate after a while. Also, the best game ever that probably people who had friends, or at least one, or the brother, certain someone, played quite a lot, was called Battle City. Yeah. Wait, why no screenshot? What's wrong with the button? Work! Images! There's so many, like, I think the whole World of Tanks is the knockoff of this game. Oh, I was actually making a Space Impact, but that's game for the phone. When I was learning how to make games for Android phones. In the old Android kit. Like when it was yet part of the Eclipse. And I am putting all of those games into the list for the vote. Okay, thank you for saying hi. Maybe we could click on you and say hi to you. Actually, let's do this. Also, nice Dav. He streams quite a lot. Wait, can I make a shout out? If I click like this. Of course I cannot. Oh my. That plugin. No, why? At least here I can like do different stuff. I need to learn to do this. Or maybe to write a custom custom things for it. To not click every time. Yeah, Battle City. That's memories. Oh, that my favorite part of whatever version I had was that there were pickups that made your tank more powerful and also your shooting more powerful. Like you made more damage. And it persisted from level to level, in my version at least. So, my favorite part was that at some moment of some upgrades, you could also destroy the walls like this one. Like that. So that gray wall, if you can see it on the screen. If I click this one. Yeah, so those gray walls, those ones, were impenetrable. So you couldn't shoot through them. But if you level up your damage long enough, like 3 times I think, you could destroy them. Also, the heavier tanks with more armor would die faster. It was, yeah, love that game. Also, okay, that game was on PC. But this one, I attempted to replicate multiple times and failed. Because I tried to write it from scratch. Okay, not this one. Weird enough that I didn't write the game and it showed me Arc, which is an extension for the Arc. Of the old Arc, at least. But now, if I write it down, it is this one. Yeah, so this picture, I guess, shows the best part. I played chess as a kid, and now chess, like Grandmaster guy who taught us chess, was actually allowing us in the end for 15 minutes to play this game. In the end of the lesson. If you played good and stuff, yeah. I had no idea what's happening. People just suddenly, okay, just hit space and hold and release it. And I did it, and that's it. Because I never had PC. I never touched the PC. So I was just excited to touch it. I had no idea what's happening. And I remember that people played this game. Chess regime? You want to play chess with me? I will lose. I haven't played chess for quite a while. We actually can have it, I guess. I think I had the chess regime to some extent. Or not the chess. No, I had the chess regime. Once. But then I thought that, okay, this is stupid. Let's not have it. On chess.com. But I don't know how to have a custom match. One custom match that I played, we played as a rating and I think I lost. Stupidly, of course. That's me. Yeah, this game also should be part of the solution. But after investigating this game, I figured out that this level doesn't have any math and stuff. It just the height. So you couldn't have a cave. So every time when you destroy something, it just destroyed part of the verticality and it went back to the vertical slices, kinda. Like the vertical lines drawn. Like this was not possible, basically. Because this all the land would fall down in the end, line by line, easily calculated, and that's it. I talk too much again. Let's try to pretend that I do stuff and I'm not useless. And yeah. So the idea about this service management that is being called Kernel here, I talked with AI. He kind of showed me the extent, but there was some limitation that I never thought about, and I think those limitations actually why Zend 2 or Zend PHP old framework failed. So each service that I will have in my game, which I have like loader, registries, all the actions, we'll call, okay, actions are not the services. What else? The UI input, some other things. I have some of them. They will all be services and they will all be part of this interface. Meaning when they make initialize, they can grab whatever other service that they need, but they need to declare, as the same as I do with the actions, declare first what they depend on. Focus regime. I thought about that actually. I guess stream will be boring. I feel like every time when I discuss some stuff, at least with myself, I have higher numbers of viewers. And that's what I'm noticing how other streamers do. They have some kind of bunches of stories. So every day you can be, it's a bit weird, but I have this kind of habit of maybe preparing, of what stories I can share on stream, or mentally having that note of, okay, this is interesting, I will talk at that on stream. This is like nice, I might talk at that on stream. But yeah, the game will be, yeah, that's true. I just need to do two things: to have a day off in a week where I walk on the
Focus up, yo.
that works too. That works too. Oh, that doesn't work. That doesn't work then. Then that doesn't work. Also, by the way, if you just have feeling that you are struggling and you want to focus when you're working, Pomodoro stuff, weirdly enough, helps a lot. Make also squats each cycle. No, but this, oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I will be fat but with sexy butt. How can I assist you today? Shut up, bot. Yeah, that's actually 3 messages from the bot. I need to figure that bug because it should not react to itself, but sometimes it does. So, services declare what they need and have context provided to them when they're being initiated. As you can notice, they all have this init, basically a constructor. So I will have my core element of the thing to be constructed. I'm not sure where it's gonna happen. It might be a node that initializes, or maybe even better, it can be a level. So each level, when it starts, will call kernel start, or like some kind of something like that, you know? If you have framework, like maybe web framework, you'll have this index.php, index.html, I guess JS, or maybe main.js, and it will have single line, or like few lines, which will do like kernel.run, or maybe something very similar. This is what starts the whole framework. Basically, then it goes, reads all the configurations, where all the services are, how to load them, loads them in, figures out the dependencies, prepares the routing, accepts the routing, what it had, provides it, and goes through all the services that were configured. So, yeah. This is the thing also. Sorry. My throat hurts. I'm still playing StarCraft, by the way, and I'm enjoying the game. We actually played better yesterday. We played with a hard... Wait. So there's hardest bot, and there's very hard. We died to very hard. We died miserably, but we struggled, which is nice. Because before we just would die, like instant died, but we sustained the thing. Funny enough, to win that fight, we just need to defend ourselves long enough. That's the only thing that we need to do. Because bot, I mean, our buildings and defenses combined give more, so we trade better than the bots. Meaning if we just wait long enough, bot will run out of resources, but we may run out of resources sooner because we don't have enough bases. We cannot like spread as far. Usually bot starts fighting us at the moment when so he just builds all those big buildings in our faces already because he doesn't have space, which is yeah, I cannot. It's also very awkward. I send a drone to my next base, like my third, my first, okay, usually my first, for example, and the drone dies, and I'm like, what the hell? And I just go look at the camera, and they're like, the base already mining with full amount of workers. I'm like, oh my god, he's already here. So it means that he already like took every other possible base, and he just took the base on me. And then his army comes in, kills my third, for example, and his HCV already building the base there on my third. Like, what a scumbag. Well, like, what a... I hate bots like that. No respect from the bot. So yeah, now we will be, I guess, jumping back and forth between the hardest and very hard, or something like that. I think the hardest, or maybe harder, and then very hard, because there's hard, which we can fight, then there's the next level, and there's very hard. So what the in-between level was, we couldn't beat it, so we were jumping before. Now we probably will be jumping the next thing. So that's the service. How the service will be initialized. For this, there is the ServiceManager and the service loader. I copied this code from the ChatGPT. It provided me, so I need to make it better. Also, every service will have its own configuration. Its own configuration can be JSON in the future. The best part is that in the end, this is the configuration that player will build for each session that he needs to. I mean, there will be the default one, but for example, I can actually monetize that part. I can sell you the experience or the allowance to tune your own experience, which I guess can be fair. You can play demo with your friend, but if your friend bought the game, he can have this tuned experience and can play with the values and stuff. I think it can be something that they can monetize, or at least give you a game for free, but if you wish, please pay me and stuff. So this is the next part. As you can see, it loads from the folder, and there will be a folder called services. Also, the next best thing, I can also look at the folder called DLCs, and I can have DLCs there, and you will be able to have DLCs there. Prison Coup. Wait, I think I remember the cartoon, but I don't remember the game. I think I saw the game, but I never had it. I never played it. Let's rescue game. Wait. Oh no. Okay, this is not it. This is not it. A Way Out? Okay, then I thought about another game. Oh wait. Yeah. I wanted to play it out, but I didn't have a PC or time back then. Yeah, I love games like that, and I was searching for the games like that to play with my sister and so on. But we played all the Dark Pictures, and yeah, back then I didn't have anyone to play this one game with. It looks like a Rockstar game, but yeah, very decent. I still want to play this game with someone, like the... Oh wait, there's the whole pack. So yeah, I played this one. It Takes Two. I think we played on Epic, or I don't remember. So it wasn't a Steam back then. So we played it, I think, on Origin or Epic, with my sister. This game is awesome. I mean, the story doesn't feel right about the parents and how they suddenly change their minds on something, but also Split Fiction looks very cool. We Were Here Together in the same style, by the way, but We Were Here Together has a lot of puzzles. Those games are just experience that you're playing together with something puzzly like thing. But We Were Here Together, like all the franchise parts there, they are actually actual puzzles. Actually, like very good, decent puzzles, especially that you need to use your in-game communications. And you try to describe to whoever else on the other side what you see, or try to give you, okay, I see some numbers, and they go, oh, I have a safe code. Okay, now he knows that the probably numbers kind of correlate to the safe code or something. So we had those issues, like we try to communicate, and then like it hits some of you because you have something that needs to that is being needed for the other guys. It's so good. Horizontal splits on screen. I didn't play that. I know they're like the games also like dark pictures, but when you vote on what's gonna happen, which is extra, basically a couch party, I would say. So everybody sits there. The game launches. If you are in the same Wi-Fi, then everybody can pull their phones, and then when something happens, they just vote on their phone of what they think should happen, and then the guy does whatever it needs to be done. Like the stuff happens on the screen. I didn't play any Star Wars games. I feel it's a bit weird. There are too many. I'm not sure which one was co-op. Okay, this one also is co-op. I like the first movie, by the way, the logo movie. It was hilarious and very good, like very nicely done. And the Batman one, I think that was the first one. Still, the two that I watched was like, oh, this is so cool. I thought it will be something else, but it was so good. Weirdly enough. Yeah, the story about the parents and the sister. So yeah, those two are like very nice. And the one where it's kind of Kung Fu Panda style was with the fights and all, but I think that was the third Lego movie that I enjoyed. Everything else was not that attractable to me, so I could watch it. So I cannot tell. Yeah, so this one will load all the services, all the descriptors. What I don't like with this code, I need to work it out. So I don't want to read the file name. So this is a bad idea. What the load returns? Can I? Oh. Only files actually included in the package at a given folder level are returned. In practice, It means that since imported resources are stored in the top level Godot folder, only path to GD import. This is good. I didn't know that. I felt like this is a thing because when I tried to ask one artist to draw me pictures and things, he could not to do as I asked him to because he needed to run still the Godot engine and redo stuff. My monitors are very old, so one is AOC, like Lois, as we jokingly call it, which is like shitty one. The good one, the gaming one, probably you refer to that one, is I actually don't remember how it's called, but it's the ROG one. Asus something ROG gaming. It has ability to have 144 hertz, but I'm like having it default. Yes, one of those. I'm not sure which version exactly. It has kind of a lot of buttons here. Can actually have even how it's called, the dot on my screen. Not OLED. I don't have those. I bought my monitor like 5 years ago. I think I have laptop with OLED, but not monitors. Monitors are regular ones. Have I showed you my laptop that I got before going to Munich? Laptop that has 2 monitors. And he's heavy because of that.
Let's see what kind of dubstep we can make.
Didn't think that it's possible, but yeah, laptop it was like decently priced. Yeah, so I'm thinking right now to get myself a Steam Deck, new Steam Deck with OLED because of the OLED, just to have it. Also because my Steam Deck has shitty Wi-Fi. I don't know why. It's like it's just not. I think it is some kind of issue because if you go and watch YouTube videos and stuff like that on Steam Deck, it works fine. It just does not work. If you do Steam. On Steam, game downloads via Wi-Fi are very slow. Even on over wire, it's not that fast, but over Wi-Fi, it's very slow. I think I tried everything. I tried even reinstalling the full OS. Mine is one of the first ever Steam Deck. Also, I was trying to, okay, what if I'll try it like on my work? Maybe it's my Wi-Fi issue or maybe something else. But I don't know. So it does. How it happens? I start the Steam Deck. I go to like download the game. I click download. It rockets up to the maximum amount that Wi-Fi allows, like 300 megabits. Sorry, 300 megabits. At least I think it's something like that. And then it goes to 10, and then it stays there because it has miscommunication, I guess, and then it lowers up the speed to the next level, which is 10. I guess 100 and then 10. So it sits around, I think it's 12 basically, like 2 and something megabytes. I thought, okay, maybe it's a disk. No, it's not a disk because disk just waits. The disk is the same as the internet speed. Okay, maybe RAM, maybe something else. No. And if I go and do like any speed test on the device, it goes normal. It doesn't have any impact. So I don't know. I tried whatever I could. I googled whatever I can. I think it might be a Wi-Fi chip itself. Luckily, it's easy to replace if I wish to. I don't know. I'm not playing with that, but it also will allow me to buy a new and maybe check that one because I usually give my current Steam Deck to friends to like try it out, to play some games, and like to like give them the game. Hey, just check it out. Gaming is fun. Just to have more people to game with me. I love gaming too much, I guess. So that's one of the funny issues and things that I'm trying to do. And I guess I will try to get a new Steam Deck for myself because of that. So you learn. Wait, I didn't try Brilliant. I'm so sad that I didn't buy Brilliant forever, the lifetime. I got offered some time ago. I didn't. I thought, okay, I actually bought lifetime for so many services, so many times that I don't never use it. I didn't know that I was gonna use or not use Brilliant. I would love to learn physics with Brilliant because it has very decent, very nice puzzles and like whatever showing. It's very cool. Very intuitive. I like it. So I guess the coding should be the same. So kudos to you. Like actually, and join our jam. It will help you twice because following the tutorial and stuff is one thing, but actually throwing up and trying making a task given to you. Also, the task that also thank you, Overcame. Why are you not a mod, actually? Maybe actually let's... of course you cannot... Oh my god. Loops. Don't. Okay. I know that you will... I'm not gonna. You will still jump again. I just thought, okay, why cannot in this stupid plugin for OBS, I cannot click and make it pinned. So let's go and pin it manually. Okay, let's pin it for 20 minutes. Why not? Not gonna change it. So yeah, making your game, making a game that being given to you, but also in the same time, struggling and figuring it out, googling out, talking to ChatGPT is actually would be very beneficial because you know the game, you know what you want to make, now how to get there, and you have some basic knowledge of coding. It's very beneficial, and especially in the game jam you can use tutorials and you can encourage to use tutorials and ChatGPT and stuff. So yeah, it could be a fast learning process, and in the end you will see how others did it, so you will be able to see the solutions of other players and their code, which is the best part in the learning, to see that it's not all strict. Okay, can I, because the game loads as a closed environment, so the config and files will be already there compiled. I'm not sure if they're compiled, but they will be there. So I can do this, and then I can do if task is service descriptor. Then I can check if it's... There is a way to write partial file. I had no idea how it works. Looks like cool feature in Vim and some other editors. Also, there's an option usually in editors, like many editors, like partial commit, where you can commit just a hunk. I think it's called hunk, or similar to that. Just like, you have a code, you work on something, but then you found a bug and you just want to commit one line. You select it and okay, just commit this one. Cool feature. Have no idea how to use it. Maybe you should have one stream and one learning process initially to go and work on that, and just let's go do Git and learn of this thing. Yeah, same as in Visual Studio Code, most of NeoVim and PHP Storm, and I guess all IDEA projects, JetBrains. I guess Visual Studio 2 also should have that, and like, regardless of where you're working, it should allow you to do that. Analog horror book. You'll know the person is okay. Bait masks. Okay, bait mask is extremely good and fun concept, but I guess you should not jump into that if you don't have a reason to. Before that, just make an enums So bit mask is a list of enums, if it makes sense. Or like enum that can be multiple versions of it. To work, you usually do shifting operation or multiply by 2, or like anything else like that. Okay, so I had it in one of my games. Do I have a code for it? Let's go to Git hub. I will show you if I will find it. This is type commander core mechanism going. Okay, maybe this one. That's a lot. Why it searches only my top repositories? Oh, maybe I need to switch and then I can search. Why can't I search now? Why? Just why? Browser condition repositories. I can send a feedback to myself. Going. So this one is private, and this one is private. August 6th. Why have 2 of them? I guess the new beginning is the one that. Okay, yeah. Maybe not. Everything in the folder called modules. Interesting. Tags? Module type? Maybe directions. Okay, individual intelligence layers to different high levels. The bit mask of currently collided terrain. Oh, you need to loop through it. That's easy. Just loop through it and check for if a bit is set. Oh, I have a core folder. Okay, components maybe. Remember using components? So 2020. There's a way to search for it. I will find it here if I will find it, of course. Maybe recipes. Nope. Manager, audio config, scene manager. Where have I put it? Status UI. Okay, maybe it's not here. I remember I had this whole issue where the next element goes and it had like up, down, left, right. It's basically you do, so there's like the binary end to check for a bit. So if you add 1 and 1, you will get 1. If you add 1 and 0, you will get 0. So you just have your number and you do this AND operation, which is like ampersand to do that. And it results you the result. So you can have a full function. Also, maybe it's actually written here. It's script. Search help. That's a property. Okay, let's open it up. Oh wait, you can. I can jump in. Oh, it's a string. No, it should return a layer. There was a layer for that. Okay, I can just Google that. It will be faster then. Godot or bitwise operation. Thank you. So there are those operations. Yeah, so there's bit shifting and there's and, SOR, and not. So your goal is to do and or if you wish. So for example, you know that it's on layer 0 and you need to check the first, if the first bit is set. So you have a bit, you have like, can I draw it? I guess you know how the bits work. I can just, for myself at least, to try and practice learning to draw and do stuff. Obsidian. So you have a bit and there will be, okay, let's make it 4. There is 1 in the end. So if you wish to check the first one, you can do something that will be and. I'm calling it and, but it will be this symbol. And 1, which is basically same as and 1. What will happen? It will go here vertically. You know what I mean? If we going like vertical stuff, we check. Okay, is this one true? No. Is this one true? No. Is this one true? No. If this, like, so it will get and it will have false on both, and it will get you as a result 1. So you get the same one. Now let's say if it's not set, it will be 0. Okay, also it will be 0 0. Okay, maybe 1 1 1. All layers are set. All layers are set. Have that scenario. Okay, there's, yeah, not same distance. 0 and 1 0, 0 and 1 0, 0 and 1 0, 0 or 1 and 1 1. So it will be the same number. So we just check in this number. So it's kind of easy. Now scenario, if it's 0, this one will be 0. Damn it, 0 where you are. So this is false, and now you know that it's not set. Not 4. Bit 4. This is binary. So yes, what the bot says. Or multiply, or just write a number in the by hand. Sorry. What the bot writes is easier. So collision, bed mask, and those brackets. But bot is very, yeah, up notch. Just check what it returns. So because you need to compare to the same number in the end, if like, or just see if it's true or false. Because in the end it will have, if it will be on 0, and you can just loop through it and have that. So this is what the bot says. This one is a bit shift. This operation. So what it does is, let's say I have 0 0 0 0 1, and then if I do bit shift, wait, double click, bit shift will be 4. It shifts this number to the left 4 times, so it will become 1, this one, technically. Which means if we go to the decimal system, this means 1, then I shift it by 4. I'm not gonna tell you what it is, but this number on the right is 0 2 4 8, so it will be 8, which means shifting by 4 was, wait, oh, maybe I shifted by 3. 1, yeah, okay, this is, I'm lying. I will just fix it. I think this is more correct. By 3 positions, which means it is 2 multiplied by 3. I mean, not multiplied, power. So, yeah. We just take this number and do power by 3. Kinda. And we get 8. If it's 3. If it's gonna be 4, it will be 1 more bit. Also, know that usually this operation assumes that if I would have 1 here, this bit will come out, come off. So you will get this as a result. So if you want to see and read it bit by bit, you can potentially shift it by 1. Whatever you have, like if you have like int 64, you can shift it 64 times and you will read every bit, which is, I think, not an issue with bit masks because it's not integer. I mean, it's integer to you because you can read it as any other type of value. So yeah, it's very, it hits you when you understand how the binary works. Hello! We are talking about the binary. And the bot actually helped us. We didn't ask him, but he just decided, hey, I will do it. Just try to print it out before and after what you get in that mask, just to have the numbers and try to get them as binary. Also, for your information, if you print out, you can do like whatever type of print you're using. Then you have yeah, this one. I think it was d dot. There's a special symbol to print it out as binary. Maybe it should be X. Wait, it was 6. D X. I don't remember actually. Dot bin? Sure. Okay, maybe dot bin then. I don't know. Wait, let's just Google it. Godot for print. I'm calling it Google, but I'm not using Google. I hope. Binary. I don't need serialization. Oh yeah. Here it shifts the value, whatever it has, to the right, which means it will write everything to the flags. Oh, it also shows the type of the value. I didn't know about this one. This is nice read if you want to serialize to binary and work with that. Bytes to variable, variable to bytes. No, there was a way to print it out. No, yeah, it's Godot. Hello. Yeah, if you got tricked by the kernel, sorry, I'm meaning kernel in the framework style, not by the Linux kernel. I'm not going that deep. Even though I have my own Vala written shell, which is complete garbage. It has like the workspaces and the time that is in incorrect order because I'm lazy to fix it, and a little bit of CSS. There was also a way how to print it too, so we can formalize that. You know, you usually have this, I keep forgetting how it's called, but it's not like doc, but it's where you have a string and you format the string. It's basically like string format, kinda like thing. Godot 4. But I think, oh yeah, this notation, it should have its own name, which I don't know. Oh, okay, you don't tell it. D is for decimal, and then if you want to have a hexadecimal, you just put X. Oh, you cannot have binary. At least you can have hex. If it's... Oh, you can have octal also. It's so weird. You can have octal. Okay, you generally don't need the... No, binary you need. I would argue that I need binary more than octal. You can try octal if it's easier for you to count. It's basically 3 bits, one number. I'm not sure. Maybe it references the actual layering in the networking, but only the top IP stack, like TCP/IP plus the application. So yeah, the standard OSI model. Oh, okay, so this is what they call. Okay. But okay, this just shows the stuff. So the network will basically TCP/IP layer, and I actually never remember the naming of them. Talking too much. Thank you. To say I probably cannot exactly explain you. I just can tell what I remember. So basically each layer is a wraparound on the previous layer. So in the application you can see whatever numbers you get, but when you send the data, they're being like wrapped and around, and by the end this is like actually bits. The lower layer is how the links are communicated, is the actual electrical signals and that protocol. Then you have on top another protocol of how to combine them. Then you have a next protocol, okay, how we have addresses and stuff, basically TCP and IP. It can be UDP IP, I think it's called, usually. And then we have all other segments. You don't need to have all of them to work, but generally you have, I think there should be 7. 4, 3, yeah, 7. And those two are important for switches and for your network devices to start communicating. So that's... Oh, thank you. I remember how they work. I remember how IPv4 works generally. Oh, look at that picture. Yeah. Oh, okay. So this is refers to something called, I wanted to call ARP. I think it's called ARP. Wait, I will show you. If you have Linux, it's gonna be easy. Okay, it won't be easy. So if your router, what it does, it has this thing called DHCP, basically dynamic host something protocol. Basically it assigns random IPs as configured to your network devices. So each computer here will have an IP address. So each computer can address each other computer by IP. But inside of the LAN, computers, they don't have a way to get IP from nowhere. You can manually go and type it in, and then you can try to access it. But on this layer, you will have ability to communicate via MAC addresses, because every device, when it connects to the network, it has its own unique MAC address. Also, there's the thing called broadcast, for example, which is another kind of confusing thing. But when you communicate here and you want to send information to someone to somewhere, you have a packet which has addresses and stuff, but you just broadcast it, and then this thing goes and tells everyone, hey, this is the thing, do whatever, and they, okay, this is mine, and it accepts it. You can have same IPs, but different MACs. This is, so there's the, there's a thing called man-in-the-middle attack, where if the hacker gets access to your router and will be part of your network, I can spoof your IP address, like actual router address, and tell everyone on every PC on the network, say, hey, I am an actual router, send signals to me. And then I send those signals back to the actual router. And you will see in the network two same MAC addresses, because you will try the man-in-the-middle attack will actually replicate the MAC as me, and I will try to grab it out. You will see that in the network. So for PCs to communicate between each other, generally, you don't need the router. You need just a switch, and they will communicate. But as a higher level goes, like the Windows and other operating systems, they actually won't communicate like that, because they don't know who waits for the signal. You can read it, you can try to listen for it, but this is manual stuff. So, but if you have a router will have this DHCP stuff built in, usually, that you can enable, and it will automatically assign IPs. Usually they go that famous one, 198. Yeah, this one. So you have something like this. Those IPs your router automatically assigns to every device in the network. Switch doesn't do that. There are smart switches. I think there's actually lower distinctions between switches right now. But I think, yeah, so the difference is the one is IPs and can have an IPs, and you can actually go and communicate between different devices. This is how I remember it. Don't quote me on that. You can try to check it out. Also, we had a guy here, maybe he's here, I think it was Gilded, who tried to make a game, an actual visualization of how layers work. He had a very nice visual stuff where you can play with the bits and stuff and see how signal goes. Because I'm actually not sure about this, but I have a feeling that this is a little bit like also USB work, for example, because when you connect to USB, there will be a signal going on, like the high and lows, to read the data. So this lower level is similar than the higher level. Also, don't confuse it with there's internet and there is Ethernet. Kinda, we didn't have this, weirdly enough. We had this lecture where it was kind of talked about it, but it was no one cared about it. I will tell you the scariest thing that I found out when I applied to my previous job 6 years ago. I just left. We had an IT guy, the system administrator, very cool, very nice guy, absolutely knew everything about about stuff. That what network administrator should know, basically. And he's actually leaving the job, so they talk to replace him. And there are many system administrators that network administrators coming in, and like on the interview, and he said that he asked basic network questions like about layers, about how to calculate the network, how to make a subnet, and he couldn't answer them because they usually use a calculator for basic stuff, or they use something else. In OS, no, we don't learn about UCP and TCP. It's network lecture. It's not operating system one. It's because not everything has operating system. In that sense, if that's what you mean by the question. So yeah, this is very, very interesting topic. When you learn it first time, you being curious. At least I was when I was trying to like understand this part. That's why I know it probably. So I also know about this for one of the reasons that I went to the courses about at least how this TCP works. I went to the courses just to like get I didn't finish my CS degree. I dropped out because I'm paying money for CS that no one actually cares in the like field, and then I can have a real job. And I got a real job, and then I decided, hey, I will drop out because if I stop learning in the university and go full time, I will get way more money. And like, okay, money matters more right now, especially that I have real combat experience on the field. So yeah, I attended multiple times, and every time I get a job proposition that were like, oh, you know what, university goes away, I don't need it. And now I can, and I just wanna. Again, don't need it. Would be nice to finish it just for a check mark, but for the check mark I actually went to the courses, and I had a very nice guy who taught. There was the network course, and we had this. So yeah, IPv4 is actually very interesting how it works. It's like how to calculate the network device and how to make your own. I don't remember. It was something about the network. It had network in the name, basically. Maybe network administration, network and system administration, something like that. It was like on site course. It's just somewhere like local one in Latvia. So I have it in my, how it's called. This. Yeah, I understood. I don't remember the name. They just had it like government level styles, so they could have you a diploma, give you a diploma, like accreditized, whatever it's means. So I went there and got those credit points, and yeah, that's it. Still, I think that it mostly depends on who teaches you, not like what the course is, because I learned a lot of programming when I was like in university because of the guy was teaching us the thing that was not in the program, which was like way more beneficial than whatever was said by the program will be. The pattern and stuff is like top notch. So yeah. But as like the saddest part that I found out that actual like administrators, system and network administrators that are being hired for a job not always know this stuff, which is to me is their job to know this stuff. Like you should know, okay, if I want to have a sub network with 2 PCs, I need 4 IPs. How to get 4 IPs? Oh, I have this IP that I have the IP pools, and I need 4 IPs. How do I get them? Okay, I need some number, and I get the, was it called MAC? Yeah, my naming sucks. So yeah, I think it was called also MAC, where I cut off like not 32 but only 30 bits. So the last 2 are like impactful. You have 4 IPs. Like I know that, but the network administrator couldn't answer that. Yes, I won't be able to calculate it as easy as the network administrator in their head, but at least I know what it should look like, which is, I guess, dedication nowadays. There's actually Amazon course for this, I think, because when you go, they have this engineer special course, and if you want to have this diploma for the engineer whatever certificate for the Amazon to AWS services, you will need to go through this stuff, and they go there very much into detail. No idea how the IPv6 works. We had it in our course, but it's a bit too convoluted, at least after IPv4, so I didn't remember it like at all. I don't, yeah, it's not in my mind. I know that now they can address like the parts of what is where, and then they figure it out, and they have like infinite amount of pool space nowadays, or like almost. It's very big, because IPv4 ended like long time ago. We don't have IPs anymore. Like they're being faked to some extent, but no one actually went to IPv6. They used it initially internally many times. Even now, if I go and buy new, okay, if you go and buy new router, it will use IPv4, but because it's easy and you need to have it internally. But if I go to my provider, it will still give me IPv4, even though this IP is actually global. One of the pool of all the IPs that every country gets. And I will be consuming one IP for my country. From my country, let's say, country pool. So yeah, it's very weird. Yeah, I thought that maybe I can have videos like that too, but they will be sometime if I start YouTube. When I start YouTube, not if, it should be when. They will take a while to build up there. What's up? Oh, someone messaged me. Okay, now we can hydrate. Okay, not gonna have energy drink. I have enough energy. I didn't sleep enough, so I have enough energy. Yay! The stupid part that it feels like, okay, it should be fast because it's a bit mask. It has the binary, the bit word in it, so you should feel that it's gonna be fast. But no, you should still loop through it and figure it out bit by bit. You can like optimize that. You can do binary stuff if you can like multiply by 2 in your head, which is very hard, of course. You could read directly. For example, I need to check those 2 bits, or to check if it's above or beyond. Okay, I get the stuff, and I can binary navigate to have less searches if you search, for example, for something like B2E stuff, for example. But that's something different. Yeah, so ChatGPT, I'm talking to it quite a lot just for the architectural purposes. And we're trying to write my own kernel.
You forgot something, dear.
What? I didn't forget anything. Or there was a third squad. No, really? How often you can do squads? How did I miss that? I saw. Okay. One. I got too excited speaking to stuff that I don't remember. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, Well, learning networks. Remembering. Okay, learning, whatever. I forgot it. Screw it. It's easier to admit that I don't know, that I knew stuff. I forgot the stuff that I never knew. Let's say it like that. Yeah, Braggs here actually finished that. He should know everything about the layers. Every layer has its own description on how to communicate in that. You actually can go and manually tinker the bits in your PC, usually. Yes. There was a question about layer 2/3, which was... I know that usually when people talk about how they communicate and how PCs communicate, is the name of the whole stack. It will be called by layer 2 and 3, like TCP IP, UDP IP. Or something similar. That's why you hear that TCP IP, because it's the actual name of 2 layers. What's being used in each of the layers. And there's the whole description, how they communicate, how the max, how the ARP, it's like ARP protocol there is on the lower levels. Wow, that's... Call the plank rank with network 2, but... Oh, yeah. That's about the chance on luck. That's what I can tell you. So... Also, recent taxes that I discovered for myself. I'm being... Let's say I'm being lucky. That's it. Not to over talk about it. So generally... when I'm being offered a job, or like when I have any discussion to a job, I try to probe other positions. So, okay, I worked on that, but I would love to work on that. I'm being provided like, hey, we are searching for a PHP developer. Like, hey, I'm not actually searching for a PHP, but I'm searching for this. Even if they don't ask the HR and stuff, I usually go to that. Also, not sure if you have been caught by headhunters. They actually job to find a job for you, and in reverse, usually in reverse. So just getting on the hook for HR companies is very beneficial, just in the long term. Especially if they will be able to sell you once, they will be able to sell you more times. So this is very beneficial. And yeah, I guess networking is kind of hard, but to my experience it's also hard because there is no high profile, high knowledge persons in that field that we just discussed right now. So this is something that if you learn the basics, the binary stuff, how to calculate and everything else, it's already very beneficial, because everything else after that will be easier because you know what's happening inside. Same with coding. If you know how the code works, how it works inside, it will be extremely beneficial after that. So that's the thing. Also, yeah, it's very nice to see, to have other skills beyond that, like networking, like, okay, Amazon stuff, Amazon certificate, just having that can be extra beneficial, because if the company wants to work with Amazon, they sometimes have the requirement that you need to have a guy with the certificate. Like you can do whatever you like, but you need the one guy that has a certificate from us. So they will hire you without actual like knowledge or with knowledge just for sake of having the certificate. But it costs. You need to pay for it. It's every year. I think it's once a year. So to update it every year. But you can have courses for free. Not maybe from Amazon. I think even from Amazon you can have it for free. But Coursera had the free ones, like Udemy and stuff like that have the free ones. Yeah, but definitely don't give up. This is a game of chance. The more you play, the higher the chance. I mean, it will accumulate. Sooner or later, you will find something. If you don't try, you won't find. I mean, I'm not trying. There's also opposite version where you being searched for, but this is a rarer case. So definitely need to try more. Bill Strongman, yeah. I'm lucky that I'm in the position what people proposed me. That sounded weird. Provide me job opportunities, but this is something like it's also becoming rarer. So before, when I just started working at my previous company, I had like once a month I had like 5, maybe something like that. Then I stopped. Like, hey, I'm working, don't touch me. I have a job, don't touch me. Now I kind of lost that, so I'm not being proposed because of that. Also, I don't. There's not that many opportunities nowadays. I think, like in general, like it's lowered up because of the AI cost. People still like now. I guess they now figuring out that AI is actually brought a lot of problems, and now you need still all those developers. They can just perform like different and maybe faster, but you still need them. Definitely. So, okay, how I see that, I'm not sure about Amazon. I never applied to any FANG or whatever now it's MANG companies or like any big tech. I'm usually in the big tech, but they're like finance based, not like Amazon, like tech industry based. But how I see that, so those companies, first of all, they have money and resources to teach you. So they generally don't care of what you know. Also, thank you for the call. So they actually don't care what you know. They care if you are willing to know that. Also, if you are a likable person, like you can work in the collective, and then you can learn from it, and like level up the stuff. So they're searching for someone that would work for their company for a longer time, without any issues, won't have any trouble, and also will learn whatever is necessary. So as much more basis you can show, as much more like, okay, excitement, I guess, or your interest and end time goal that you can show them, it's more beneficial for the big companies, big tech hiring you. Like, it's totally fine, and it's even maybe beneficial. So they ask you a question, you don't know the exact answer, you kind of argue like, okay, I don't know, but I guess it might be this because I read this, and I will, after the interview, I will go and read this just to know this. So this is one thing that is very important, like what you will do to improve. Once or twice I had interviews, I got interviewed. When the guy actually told me in the end that it was very beneficial for me, that he asked me a question on the first interview, like some random ones, like general ones. Then after a while, we had another interview, and I think he re-asked something, and I answered him. And he said, oh, how do you know that? I Googled it after our interview. And it was like the biggest plus that he gave me back then, that I actually went and I searched for the information that I didn't know in the moment. So this is like showing them that I'm willing to learn, I'm willing to go up. if you go and apply like freelance job and like lower tech companies like finance stuff, they usually search for experts in their fields. So this might be harder unless you have the expertise, like special ones, or you have a cross profession, like cross knowledge. For example, if you apply the finance and you also happens to be an accountant somehow or know that stuff, you can be hired as maybe not as a developer, but you will be kind of developer, but will be side-based that knows accountancy and will go to the developer like from the accountant perspective. So those mixes. Also, you can be hired like a temporary position, but this is, again, you should search for it. Like it's random. Everything of that is random. I'm just showing you my perspective of how would I hire and how we would, what I met in our industry. Also note that I'm in Latvia. I'm in Riga. I'm on kind of European side of the globe, even like closer to like Russia and Scandinavian countries. So we have a little bit like different perspective on that. Okay, India, I guess you have higher competition back then. So yeah, you will need. I don't want to sound like lie, but you need somehow to like outperform stuff, outshow stuff. But yeah, generally having the degree, you can just jump into the big tech companies and try to. Dan, oh Dan, how Dan of you is to do that again. Dan just followed again. He just refollows every day. No worries. Because tech companies, they kind of. I never heard the person that was, okay, you know what? I'm expert, like I'm a very like high level like network engineer. I'm like, or like I like high like performer like PHP developer. Please hire me and like no Amazon. I don't hear that. Mostly because I guess Amazon doesn't pay that much as I can earn in finance sector. My salary will be higher there. Also, they already have all people on those higher up positions. So you can get there by as your kind of average knowledge, and they will teach you more. Because note, they also dictate how the industry goes. Like, for example, we are all using Git, but Amazon, not Amazon, Google and Facebook, they use Git. First of all, they probably don't use Git anymore. I'm not sure. I think Facebook still uses Git, but they use it differently. They have this, I forgot how the approach called, but basically they don't use commits and they use PR requests. They use patches instead of the PR request. So the developer can just patch out the issues and continue working without this stuff. It's a bit different looking. It's hard to explain, but they have, you know, different approach stuff. So you will get learning. Just continue trying. That's 100%. Also, yeah, also the important part, ask for feedback. Regardless, positive, negative, you being offered the job, ask for feedback. So especially if you being like, okay, you know, we cannot take you, we have found the better person for this position, whatever. Ask for feedback, because especially now, because like that guy you don't care about, he probably won't hire you. Ask for feedback. I once asked for feedback, and it actually improved my self-understanding of this. So okay, once or twice I got the feedback that I'm overqualified. That happened too, because they were searching for a guy, and they actually told me, hey, you're overqualified. We won't pay you that much, and you will lose interest to our job. We're not hiring you because you will work here like for 3-6 months, and then you will like go off, and we cannot afford you. Like, sorry. We know that we're agreeing on the salary, but you will lose the job because it's boring. The next part was I got offered, I think it's Poland. I got offered some fintech I went and talked with them. They asked me a question of how would I write a short link software, something. So I didn't know, they didn't give me any inputs. So I started discussing, okay, what if this? If we're going for performance, maybe we can do it, offload this service to the actual engines services. Maybe we could write it locally. Maybe we can have this global hash map that we store everything. Maybe we can have this basically Erlang written, whatever. And then I've been denied, and the HR lady, whatever, the headhunter, said me that I didn't show enough how it was formed. But basically, they told me that I don't know stuff, don't know technology or something. And I'm but you didn't tell me to tell you technology. What you expected of me? You asked me how to write stuff. I explained you how to write stuff without any inputs. So I thought, okay, you know what? Those guys didn't understand how to do stuff. I dodged the bullet there. This was so it was okay. I kind of wouldn't like the job because those guys are not very competent to my view of the world in IT. So maybe it would work nicely, but probably not. So I guess I dodged the bullet. Good. So that's also another type of the nice feedback. Yes. I'm in the position where I never do any homeworks, any those tasks and stuff. I just they can ask me, hey, can you write this down, show us your skills? Fuck you, no, sorry. I'm working for free for you, even the basic task. First of all, okay, nowadays it's also useless because ChatGPT. Oh, I never did leak code. Okay, I did leak code style once. But for those, you never need to get right. You need 50%. It's very good because then they don't search you the best ever guy. They search the guy that knows enough stuff so he could fast Google another stuff like that. At least that was before I left to Spain. I had this job. I had the proposition. The guy actually had a very bonus, so I need to write some SQLs by hand. So I had the white paper and I needed to write stuff by hand. I was actually very sick. I had the illness. I forgot something like that. So it was very hard to me. My brain was melting. I think I finished this interview in 30%. I got right. But when I got asked about some questions, first of all, I googled some of them after that, which was a huge plus. Second, there was so I was writing, I think, SQLs. The guy asked, why you do this? So there's null check in SQL. So select all that is null. You usually write this. And I wrote is null. He asked why this? I because it's null. Because it's not a value. It's nothing. It should be is null. You should not compare to null. You should do it. Okay, good. So another plus. So those questions also sometimes they matter. Still, I got I think it was 30-40% of the whole test, which is this is actually normal amount. We don't expect 50 even. So 50 will be, I guess, a high number. With trees, binary ones. I worked with trees, sadly. I'm not gonna work with them now. No, if they ask me stuff, I'm telling it that I'm not gonna do that. Let's discuss it. Do me whatever. I'm not doing that. But I to be honest, I haven't not been offered writing interview in a long time. I guess last time it was the one that I'm just discussed, that I get 30%. Okay, once I got an interview, which was very interesting. I got the job, but the guy was on vacation, and I got another job by the time, which is sad because I could learn a lot from them. I came. I'm sick. I'm going to interviews, and they had air conditioning running, and it was exactly in my face. So I'm going completely. I'm melting. I'm dying. And they give me a PC, fully clean up, set up. It's as I found out, it's specifically for this thing. And there was like a basic task that I need to write. I don't know, something stupid, like basically PHP stuff. And they have PHP, they have a server, and I need to work on that. I spent like 4 to 6 hours for the task that would take me like 20 minutes maybe. Okay, maybe 2 hours if you do it from scratch, like without knowing the system. But so it was the first time ever that I worked with PHP Storm on Windows. I think it was like I usually get like 2 in my field: currency conversion or weather forecast. This one was about the patterns. They had like more specific one, like do this but using this. So it was also pattern based. And then I went and walked after this task. I talked to the guy about the patterns. I remember that he asked me some stuff. I answered some stuff, but I was like mailing, so I don't know how I answered. Like but I remember that we argued about the definition of what was the pattern. Oh, yeah, not a pattern, but about the definition of what is not segregation. It's called, one of the OP principles is encapsulation. And we talked about it quite a lot. He told me one definition, and I was saying, okay, this is the definition, one of the many. I don't like it. I disagree, and we kind of had a debate if it's good or not. So no, it was the patterns, not a linked list. It was like a factory something, facade, stuff like that. It's PHP with the web interface and stuff, so it should be like something like that. It was about that. Weirdly enough, it was built in already, and PHP had all those classes inside, which was extremely awkward because I created them not by writing, but by clicking buttons to create them. No idea how it happened, no idea what it was, because I never saw that function in PHP Storm in my career after that. And it was like 10 years ago. But yeah, I was arguing with him a lot about decancellation, what it is. Weirdly enough, I guess maybe that's why he actually called me in 2 weeks and said, hey, we will hire you. And I was like, damn it, I already just approved another job, sorry. But yeah, I would like to go to that guy because he knew stuff and I didn't. You can say that I bullshitted myself through the interviews, but I was extremely sick. I was like, yeah, I don't remember anything. I was driving a car back also, so. The funniest part is I had the interview in the same building across the corridor once, and they did C# with some other stuff, but I didn't get that job. I failed the interview, I think. Lead code. Activision. 30 days. What is this? What is... Oh. It shows CSV. Nice. Is it still loading? No. It doesn't show me the size. This is weird. Company-wise problems. So those are the ones that they ask? Yeah, I see the companies. I just don't know what they asking for. I never felt that lead code is good. It's good if I could talk to you after that and see your thoughts about it, because this thing Yes, you should know that, but depending on where you work and how you work, you won't do that. I rarely, okay, if I want to be a very good developer, I will be able to come to do like all those like 100% out, all those interviews like that. But it's not because I need them for my job. It's just because I got used to them. Yes. No, no. I don't have lead code account even. Or maybe I have. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I have one. I might have, or maybe some similar website. Because I think I got asked once or twice to have some browser stuff like that. But it was like, nah. Also, this thing doesn't prove anything, especially nowadays when you have LLM models and stuff, like with the coding, parsing them, and they do it very nicely, very good. It doesn't matter, like really. What's the point if you you're being given a lead code problem, like to make something like array wise or something? I can copy paste the text, I can give it to ChatGPT, and it will give me a perfect answer. Because it's like very common, like Googleable thing. And probably, what probably pisses me off about that stuff, that it is already a part of some kind of library. It will be part of some kind of library. Okay, there can be a question like, okay, write me a bubble sort, write me a binary sort, binary ordering stuff. Okay, what is the B-tree? Can you make a B-tree for me? Probably not many people can. I know some senior developers, and they all know what the B-tree is. Not many of them will be able to like write it down like in an amount of hours, like from their head, without any Googling and stuff. So what's the point asking that question? Okay, but some student just out of university will be able to write it down, will be able to write some Dijkstra algorithm, because he just out of the university, he just had an exam on that theme. He still has no idea how to use it and where it's being used, or like A asterisk source and like all that stuff. But yeah, he will be able. I won't. Many like long-time devs won't. They have experience. They will be able to write it better than the student, and implement because they will like implement it inside the code better, maybe adapt it as it needs to go. But they won't remember it from the head. They will use the tools. When I was first working, we had Google and stuff. There was no Stack and Change, Stack Overflow yet. It just appeared, I guess. So we had, usually company had books, and people were using books and reading those algorithms. Not because they don't know them, just because it's easier to like copy paste them or like have them visually and just adapt part of it. It's still visual. It's easier for me to go to this one, to copy this code sometimes and just adapt some of the parts, just because it's not even faster. It's just mentally easier to process of how it fits in my general scheme, in the actual architecture. But it goes. But if you're being hired as a monkey coder, you will be, I guess, expected to be those lead code stuff. I guess the monkey coder is the best definition for those positions. So I guess I will try to use it next time. If somehow someone will ask me to write a code, I will ask, hey, I don't want to be a monkey coder. Or just pay me more. I guess I will try to beat it up, but just pay me more. Because I guess you can teach monkey to type those lead codes into questions to some extent. Not as insult, but just no. Those questions are not something that ask you to think. And real job, real soft will won't have anything like that. You won't struggle how to make some kind of sourcing algorithm and stuff. You will struggle, okay, what the bug is here that this value changes, but it shouldn't be because business tells it shouldn't be. And then you go and check all the math, and you remember all the stuff, and you say, hey, this is how it should be. This is the accountancy problem. They are lying. They are actually stealing money or something. You know, it can be actually like that. But then you will go and like read the stuff. Yes, StreamHub, hello. So this is what the skilled people will usually search for. We had an accountant that knew a little bit how to code just because he could read the code and it was good enough initially, as he could see our code not fully compliant to the accountancy stuff, like the rounding errors and all those things. You know, you shouldn't have them, or you should have them specifically. So to know when to round stuff makes more sense to the accounting guy. Still, the guy got fired. No worries. He was very awkward. He was too much accountant and without any code understanding. There's also one case that actually this is I got reminded by why that guy got fired. So we had a problem. I guess we had the task like, okay, we have this. We're giving money, kind of lease back, whatever. And then there are commissions, and we had a new commission that with the new name and the new calculation and what's not. So in our database, there's no commissions yet. There is one or two. Thank you for tomatoes flying. Yes. And then that guy gets a task because he's more accountant savvy, in accountancy. And he, by the end, when I got to review his PR, and I was like, why? You shouldn't do that. We had one commission, and he, instead of like making a long-term solution, he just goes and adds 2 more fields to the database with the commission name and not commission, like maybe two more fields, basically the commission name amount and commission name currency, because we had multiple currencies, to store the value for that commission there, which to me was a big no-no, because obviously it's not the only commission that we will have. Obviously it will change. Will you go and change the name of the commission every time? Will you get more columns to the table every time? What are you doing? Why? And he legit did not understand why it is bad or good. He just like, this is better. To like note, we had a table. That table already had like 100-something fields on it. It was like the agreement kind of table, you know, the big ones, the tables that usually have big because they need to be big. Then you try to split them up because, okay, we kind of failed. We reacted to it like not that early. Let's split it out now. So he had like those columns extra added. And what's the most funny, we had few entities in our code that allowed us to have commission as additional entity on itself. He didn't have any like reason to Google to search for it in our code to figure out maybe he can do it, maybe he can wrap it around, maybe he can do some other solutions, maybe he can create their own. No, just it would work, it would be fine, but it would require tomorrow to change it again and again and refactor the code. So that's probably the negative part that you can get from the lead code solutions suggestions, because they then don't force you to think, that they force you to know. Okay, I was talking a lot and I need to go to the bathroom break, and the ads are gone. Damn it, I'm always in time. I guess I need to, I won't be able to train my stuff for it. Be right back. Wait, not good night. No. Be right back.
No. Shh.
No. No, 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 no. But the dog pooped, so I take care of it. No, I don't have dog. It's not my dog. It's the roommate's. The decorative, the stupid one, the small one. It has special place on the kitchen for some reason to poop. If it needs to poop. Yeah. But I will do some work today, hopefully. Are you implying that I did the poop on the kitchen? In the kitchen? No. I'm like an old man. Take a phone and go to a toilet for half an hour to watch some YouTube videos while sitting and doom scroll. And then complain about my habits and not being able to sit after that. That happens for another reason. And not to me, luckily. Oh, Dan. Please send us more info from the future. We need to know what awaits us. See that yellow thing upside down? This is my bed. I mean, it was nice before, but I just wanted to clean it up, so I need to clean the stuff. So it's hard to leave it because it's not a bed. So I just lay down on the floor and I sleep on it. It's 3, so it's like that thin, kinda. A little bit more. Mattress. Poly something. I guess it's very burnable. I, to be honest, don't like beds. I like kind of... Actually, this is the reason why I sleep on the floor. Initially. Because my back does not hurt. Because beds usually when you sleep, they kind of, they change the shape and stuff. So you need to change the mattress and stuff. But I usually had, those old USSR beds. So it kind of pile down. This one, I'm sleeping flat. And I cannot fall, I cannot do anything. So it's like, I like sturdy mattress. I had the one mattress that was like older than me in my previous flat. Like 15 years ago, I guess. I was sleeping on that one because it was way sturdier and it was like way nicer to sleep on. To use what? I lost that. To use them? The Narnia? Back pain? Oh, you mean the bed? Yeah. But I have this instead of my bed, so... Yeah, sleeping is... I have a problem with my sleep initially because I rarely get a real dream. I usually have a dream, I forgot how it's called, lucid dreaming, I guess. I don't know. Basically, like, I can control my dream because I know this is a dream. And I kind of, okay, what if we work through that scenario? And then I have this kind of slow thing. Also that, of course. But generally, okay, how I go sleep after streaming, I start sleeping, okay, what if I have my services like this? And I kind of start like moving pieces around in my brain and do all of that stuff. Guild of Wars. I started playing, oh my God. Yes. war of whatever. So there are the second one and there's the first one. First one was on Steam, and I had the disc for it, and I found out that it kind of works. Okay, Guild Wars 1 technically is not an MMORPG. Kinda. It's had its co-op something dungeon game, exploring session based, whatever. Because when you're in the city, everybody is there, but when you go outside of the city, there's only you and your party. So it's instant based. And then you navigate the world. Plus there's the world versus world now and stuff like that. So this game is very old. Yesterday, why I actually slept, went to sleep at 5 a.m. I bought this game on Steam for some reason. I shouldn't have done that. But I went to my account, my old account of Guild Wars 1. The Reforged is just like the better graphics, better stuff. But if you own the Guild Wars old one, you could still play it. So I found my old account. I logged in. I found my old characters. I logged in using one. And somehow, for some reason, I have a guild. I'm a guild master. Guild is Wales. Something of Wales. Wales meaning the UK Wales, like the location. Like Welsh of Wales. I forgot. It's a weird name. And last, like I have few members there still, some officers. Guild, the last person logged in was 11 years ago. The latest one was 13 years ago. So I was in a guild. Then someone made me a guild master, probably because they left playing. But yeah, 13 years ago. I know that I played this game in my school years, a little bit, because I didn't really get it. I wanted to level up, but this game, the maximum level of this game is level 20. So you play it for the people if you're playing with someone else, or for the quests, surrounding stores, stuff like that. So this is how I played it. Then there's Guild Wars 2, which I don't like. Because game has 80 levels, and all the content in the game is for level 80. Most of it that you see fun and being advertised and always happening. But leveling to that is a grind, and anything that you do in the game before level 80 is absolutely useless. Buying, selling, trading, crafting is useless. Also, okay, crafting is useful just to level up, because crafting gives you XP and you level up extremely fast. Again, whatever you craft will be extremely useless to you, because as you craft it, you get level, and if you craft the gear for your level, it will be useless as soon as you craft it, because you will get higher level. You will be higher level. This is very shitty design. This is something that I'm complaining. Okay, we get to the complaining again. I will close it. Oh yeah, also because both games work on Steam Deck on Linux. Good. Also, my friend of mine also will play this game. At least try it out. The first one. This is one of the first, I forgot how it's called, like not vertical progression, but horizontal progression, I guess it's called. So this is one of the horizontal progression games. One of the first ones. And the best ones, MMOs with horizontal progression, which they call it like that, but they still have the verticality, which is complete garbage. It's like how they made it, like just make it normal. Don't, what I hate in the games, and in games like that, in World of Warcraft, I hate it nowadays. I hated it in back then also. In Guild Wars 2 and some other games that leveling up, you get level up rewards sometimes, and those rewards are always better than the gear that you can have or the gear that will drop from any creature that you kill. I killed the boss and he dropped me a bow, and this bow is worse than I have from the level up. Sometimes you can get gear worse than you get like starter gear, initial gear. Crafting gear is always like worthless compared to whatever you can buy from traders or compared to what you can get from bosses, from loot dungeons, from like those achievements that you can grind out, which makes crafting useless, worthless completely. So yes. And I have a friend who likes playing this game, but okay, to be honest, he plays for a social aspect of the game. So to me, MMO is like 3 types of reason what you can play: crafting, questing, like the story and the plot and stuff, and social. I always played for crafting. Now I'm trying to play for questing. I probably won't play for social because only MMO that I play for social died. It was called Atlantis. Oh my god, how I love this game. This game was amazing. I'm very sad that I didn't play it more. I never liked MMOs, to be honest. I never played them full enough. I tried to play MMO with my friends, Warcraft, on the pirated servers, because we were students, we're actually school, not even students, like I mean students, but school level, and I couldn't learn. I couldn't get money to buy the real one, but we were playing on the pirated servers, the custom made classic. Wow. Yeah, it didn't work on my PC, but when it did, I still couldn't play the game enough. It was like boring as hell to me. It's some moment. And when I started playing Hunter and I had a pet, it was a bat. I have a bat pet. Bad. Yeah, because it's random server. Like pirated one, the mobs could move through walls and stuff, not always pathfinding correctly, and in the same time they also were aggroing on my path always. So we almost died a couple of times because of my pet. I mean, it gets some DPS done, but we could not like save or wait or like make a camp or something. Oh, Terra Online. Okay, yeah. True, Terra Online. I played it for leveling and crafting. And it also, I was lucky to get some kind of social. Yeah, I forgot about it. Yeah, I had a social part there. So yeah, I guess even RuneScape, I never played that much. I have my old account, but I think the top skill that I have is like level 40. And my combat level is around 100. I think. Wait, okay. Is it combined? Because I think I have like level 40 melee and health and stuff like that, so. Mini game? I don't know that. Don't remember that. In Terra, at least. I know that it's still playable, you can go and play it, but the game is... no. They are sucking money out of everything that moves. Bot is weird. I remember we had this weird issue where we somehow didn't have a tank, but I was playing that guy in Terra with horns, and I was warrior, which is basically I'm the best next fit for the tanking, and I never tanked before in a game like that. I was playing mostly like DPS middle character, so it was awkward. I think I did nice, but to go and trust the healers to heal me out, and it never felt like I'm being out, that they out heal me the damage of the monster. So I see my HP drops and like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. So that part I remember. Okay, services are basically everything that I have in my game that called manager. So console manager, panel manager, command manager, context manager, entity manager, those all are services. Yeah, and the same is in the same time all parts relies on me. Yeah, this was fun. I mean, it was the dungeon that you can technically beat solo. It's just by playing as a parts you grind it out. It was like that. So we did it like multiple times. Just no, I wasn't used to. Also, maybe because I was a warrior, so I got more damage than the tank. I couldn't like tank as tank, but I needed to aggro at least initially, and I had the aggro skills as a warrior. They had those aggro stuff. Nice music. Those things needs to be loaded in the game. Why I need them is so when I start my actions and everything else, they need to be injected. Also, if I expand my game, I want to have a service, for example, that let's say that relay, not relay, brain registry. I don't know how I remember it by looking here because it doesn't have any registry word. I should have registry word here somewhere, not even here. Anyway, registries. Let's say I have a registry of my entities or registry that I talked before of tasks, possible tasks, and have all the tasks in the game that are currently running. Unless my say action needs to get this access. So I want to have a global loadable context that could do it not really runtime, but it would set it up perfectly fine. Right now, the biggest problem that I guess you also experienced it, and that I showed here, that I experienced the order when everything loads up. Because technically nothing here should be a node, I initialize it manually, and then I can say, hey, I'm ready, let's start the game. Because now I have full control of what loads where. Each service tells what it needs to get started. I organize them neatly, and can this thing get started? No. I will wait. I will touch it next time. Can this service be started? No, I will touch next time. Can this one? Okay, I started. Can next one be started? It asks for the first one to be started. Okay, I cannot. I finish. I start again. Can the first one be started? Okay, because I initialized the third one, it can be started. Good. And I do that multiple times. So this is it's called service locator, service loader. it's one of the first things that you will see in most of the frameworks, because you need to be able to extend, and when you extend, you write your own services, which are controller. So there's like MVC, for example. If you go, there will be model view controller. So each of that part is kind of a service, and you need to configure it and tell what it needs, what it eats, so it will get loaded, and it needs to load it in proper time, so everything would be ready before it gets loaded. Really? I didn't know that. Why I'm writing the... Sorry, my nose is itching so hard. Wait, I had this... what word was? Service Manager? No, Service Loader. So, for example... Okay, I know that it's being used many times, like this one. But if I know the type... Okay, here I don't know the type, technically. But I could know the type. So... I would write, if I know the type, I would do the normal type, like this. Okay, let's do a string, for example, whatever. And in the end, I would still do this as string. I'm not sure, I don't know if it's faster or not. To me, in my brain, it still should compile, and when I make a build, it should not matter. Why it matters to me to see it like this? It's more readable, and also for some reason, I don't know why, when in many editors, including the Godot included one, if I go and do this as a string, or as like something like my type, my custom type that I have created, it won't know that. Maybe as a service descriptor, it won't know that this is the descriptor if I go after and try to use this desk. So, but if I do as you suggest, in this case, this one, the load is a resource. It just returns as a resource. It's because just var, like any type. Yes. 16th line. You mean 70s probably. I know that there is this function. I'm not sure if I should use it. It feels like over much. But also I copied it from ChatGPT, so treat it as a pseudocode. It's not a real code. It's just whatever I got. No. I won't allow myself to ignore chat. To do that, we need... Okay, we have, I guess, normal amount of people. So I could do that so you guys technically could support if someone bumps in and asks the question. So... But generally, I don't want to do that, so I could support if someone asks the question. Service type? Wait. Okay, oh. You said 16, but it's relative 16. Yes. So I'm using this one. This is what I'm using always. Even though, okay, this one I know that... Okay, not. Oh, that's gonna be a script. But I know the type of the script. Technically, I know the interface only. I can also do this as abstract service. Technically. And maybe... Oops. Maybe this will work better if you saying that. But if the idea is to strong type it, then I guess this is also a strong type. Anyway, I'm trying to do strong typing, and this is more readable for me because sadly enough, it's hard to read by Godot itself language what type it is. Even though if I know the type, not always it's really readable. So you can use this as conversion, which might impact the performance. But having a strong type and fail instantly if it has some other type in the side would be more beneficial to me. And in the BizBot, again, it stops. Stadio with me is nice. I had that, but to be honest, all my experience of those features that you were just describing and something having like this comes when I had one viewer and it wasn't even me. Okay, it was, yeah, whatever. So I had like way less viewers. Right now it shows me 10 viewers, which is like absolutely the max. Hopefully I'm growing. I, by the way, asked a friend of mine that that works for YouTube, not for YouTube user, but makes videos for YouTube and stuff. At least he knows more. He worked for Russian segment mostly, I guess. I don't know, but I just asked him, hey, can you actually suggest me or maybe push me towards the right direction so I could start doing that without bumping over some issues? Also, he's in Latvia, so I maybe can ask him like some legal stuff. Yeah, also, I don't like this assignment. I'm not telling you this better, but just I don't like it, like this one, for example. Okay, I know that it is Boolean, this one, but somehow from other languages, I think this one is readable. Even though it's harder to retype, harder to change, if anything, but I guess this reads more. This is readable. Also, it's line 29. No. Also, this is also weird. I usually not the talking type, but when I talk, I guess I try to fill the silence. Also, I try to build this habit actually to talk more. Okay, thank you. If you see that, because this is something that I consider to be important. I'm not sure if it's part of the Godot style guide. When I started streaming, I tried to be better streamer. Still trying, at least pretending to be whatever. Yeah, one of the ideas was, okay, I need maybe to talk more. I didn't have anyone watching me, so just having talking would suggest that, okay, if someone joins in and sees me talking, maybe I will catch him by the topic, or like he will be pissed off to like report me and I will stop this sooner, whatever, you know. So that's the thing that I was pursuing to some extent. I know about this one, so because this is T resource, and internally it won't be a T resource, it will be some resource, and when I can build it up, it will be a resource. That's how I remember the engine. And they also have the notification about it, the disclaimer, I guess. I have no idea how I did it, but it was fun. No, because it will be part of the Webpack build. When you build it, it will go to WebAssembly and it will be inside. It might break if I ask it by the name, because when you build it again, it changes the file name. All the text resources become binary ones, which usually .res. But it will perceive the structure, so I think it has it somewhere here even. Yeah, important. Relative paths are not relative to the script calling this method. Instead, the prefix with resource loading from relative paths might not work as expected, because this res thing means that, hey, it's like your internal stuff. Go look inside. Green Brad, you changed your nickname again? And now I have this Brad song playing in my game. In my head. But I will need to have some way to load from outside folder later on. So my guess, my trick right now, as you can see, I commented this ends with. This is the trick. Just read all the files in the folder, and if it renames them, I hope I will read .res files in the folder. I might also check if it ends by those two, but I really don't care, so let's read all of them. One negative is that I'm loading everything in that folder, which is not good. I'm curious how to do it better. I think we saw the ChatGPT actually provide me a solution for that one. That was better than this one. I think it was by registry. Also, okay, I see that there is a registry actually. Yeah, okay, it doesn't work. It had this find script for the delegate load path. Yeah, okay, it loads the class and then it checks if it's part of this. Now I'll get back. Okay, my game jam, you know it, the winter one, it starts in like 17 days, I guess. This time we will vote on both the game jam themes and game jam features. So potentially we can all vote that our tic-tac-toe will have saving and loading, or maybe MMO aspect of it, or whatever feature we might get. 3D. So that's the new part of the game jam. Also, I still want to improve the game jam, but now someone shared the game jam that I can copy my design from, at least some of the ideas, how to visually present them. Because this looks very cool. I'm actually curious how he managed to embed the game of each to each. Or maybe, oh wait, it's actually, oh, maybe he embedded the GitHub. Maybe he embedded this one as iframe. Who are you? Dino. DNO, nice. What's your favorite fruit? None. Yes, but you don't know what the theme will be. Also, you will be able to see other people's code. But yeah, the point of the jam is to share your code so other people could learn and see how you did and judge you and point fingers at you and laugh at you. Or in reverse. To be honest, no one cares about other people's code. Generally, they see how you did this particular thing. Usually, when you go to Stack Overflow, for example, you don't care how people did something and stuff. You just care about how to do whatever you're searching for. And in reverse, just how he did this particular thing, implementation of some feature. Everything else is like, who cares? Do I need a service manager then? Yeah, okay, I don't need the service manager. I like it actually spells a lot like the service should not, you should not be able to get the service. Which is smart. Because you should not really to get them real time or modify them real time. They should be like pre-configured. Factory loader. Yeah, okay, this is what we talked about, the factory loading stuff. That there is no function of... Yeah, again, ends with GD. Okay, I guess GD will be the same. To load the scripts. Text definition, challenge definition, factory. Yeah, okay, service manager and those are services. Load factories, same, GD. Actually interesting. Okay, for consistency, yeah, it makes sense. Okay, variant anytime. So by default x equals 1 will be integer kinda, but it can be changed, yes. Okay, yeah, those are variants. So that is the worst case. So you shouldn't do that. That I agree completely. Because it doesn't know. Okay, x equals 1. Technically, it knows the value, but it will still mark it as a variant, so you can replace it without assign anything else to it. Yes. Yeah, this is horrible. I agree. Yes. Okay. I'm actually using it for so it would fail before I start the game. As soon as it touches the script, it should fail because the type mismatch. That's it. But yeah, definitely should not assign without a type. We can have static typing. I'm gonna do typing. Strong typing. Services declare what they need. Loader decides when they exist. Services discover each other. Services never discover. Yes. This is actually this part. It wasn't before in some older frameworks that I used them for PHP at least. It was not an issue, which made some loop dependencies and some other weirdness happening. Of where the stuff being loaded is kind of ready, but not really ready because the thing needs to ready itself internally also. Also, because of this, I will be able to make a game loading scene kind of sequence where it loads the stuff and I show what I'm loading and how I'm loading. If I load anything, probably I won't be loading anything. Okay, minimal sane design, not overkill. Service maintenance, service descriptors. I have that. Service loader. This is what I'm currently doing. Resolve and init. Topological sort is called. Yeah, those we ignore. The yodeling we skip. No. No, 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 no. I'm stubborn. Also, I don't know how good C#. When I started try to use C# before, it had an issue of web builds, and I want to make my game as a web build kind of. So I don't want to have a restriction, any of sort. So I'm trying to do vanilla as possible. So after I first saw that there is this issue with C#, I thought, okay, I will try to do vanilla GDScript as maximum as possible without any special things, additional recompiling engines, what's not. So like that, and then I forgot about that I wanted to go C# after that because I got very much in love with GDScript somehow. I still absolutely hate that I don't have in interfaces not having interfaces is like bites me in the ass every time. I'm very much against checking has method. Does this thing like duck typing stuff? Hate it. So, and because of that, you cannot have like normal searches, normal in like I forgot how it's called, composition. And I'm trying to solve some basic problems with weird designs. That's kind of the reason how I got into this mess right now with my own framework and stuff. Because initially I would try to load whatever interface you give me and that's it. Nope, no interface for you. Verdict, no sugar coating. Good, advanced, appropriate. But build a bootstrap system, not a framework. Damn it. I'm not listening to ChatGPT. Also then, yeah, that's true. Also not sure how much you're being paid. Or like working for America from Brazil, you should be getting higher salary, kinda, but compared to your locals, but I don't know. So might be that the game dev will be still higher than the local salary. Because game dev does not pay. At least to the most part. Here in Latvia, when I got offered, I was almost offered the position. I found out how much people get. The higher lead roles for the artist like in drawing stuff, he was earning 3 times less as me being a junior developer. So yeah, it's very shitty. I forgot how the company was called. It was here in Latvia. We actually tried to hire the guy for my game dev company a long time ago. Like when I was in Spain, one of the contract parts that I had with like banking working and stuff, that I will be working on the game stuff, and we get this agreement that we will have a company for a game dev too, and we'll try to like boost it up. So we hired some guys for the game dev, and we tried to hire that I forgot his called, like artist director basically. No, not Beatroot Lab. No, not that one. The older one. It was for mobile. And we tried to hire that guy. And he almost agreed. But in the last moment, the boss of his increased his salary twice. Imagine that you are sitting there, you being a lead, whatever artist, the director for the games. Now suddenly you get offered the relocation and salary 3 times more than yours, or maybe 2 times. You go to your boss, and your boss just like that increases your salary twice. It was like, yeah, we didn't manage to hire him. He just said he will say, but yeah, he had a family and stuff. I can't imagine that. So yeah, the game dev industry, especially in Latvia, was like highly underpaid, because many people go to that industry because they wanna be a game dev and learn and do their own like dream basically. So you go and you happy to work for free basically. That's why I think that it kind of parasites, I guess. Yeah, if I'll find one. I know a guy who has a company. I'm not sure that he has money right now to hire anyone. Technically yes, but not for a long time. Also, I don't know the salaries. I'm not sure what do you mean by weak keyword. Oh, that it won't be garbage collected and stuff, so you don't. I agree with that, but I think it's pretty solid in terms of the basic linear development. I might have some issues if I would go deeper into the engines and networking and threading and stuff. I mean, we had it, and I had some issues where I freed the resource and it's not yet freed or it's already freed. So it doesn't know, not always knows about the stuff. So you need to have a null check, but then also you try to access it as, hey, is this being to unload or unloaded already? It doesn't know because it's null, but it's not null. So you have this weird limbo state, which I absolutely hated. And okay, so I need to. Is it like the actual? Oh wait, weak ref, really? Wait, I remember reading about that. I just thought, okay, why the hell do I need it in the language like this? Yeah, okay. Still don't know where I would use it right now. I guess I'm losing resources, so potentially I can use it there. But so the services should be in the memory for long. So after refreshing or loading or unloading the scene, I will unload everything. There's no point of me having any kind of references. It will either be or not be. There's no observational thing. I don't know how to combine all of it. So when it loads services, it goes and loads descriptors, which is okay, all good. Now, when I resolve, unresolved size more than 0. Wait, will it? This is the hardest part. Size of 0 is 0. 4 unresolved keys. I take 1 unresolved. Why does it do it like this? Okay, I suppose weak reference should be related to classes and cross dependencies. Yeah, I don't have enough experience with those in C++ to really get that. I mean, I think I used it for some pointers where I just try to reference the object that can be or cannot be. So every class name, I guess, is also a weak ref because it can be. Yes, sadly enough, I copy pasted this code from ChatGPT, and now I'm spending extra time figuring it out how I would do it better. Because I don't like it. Also, it's called Service Loader, which I guess not really a thing that I want to do. So ServiceManager. Also, my logger is a service manager. Is a manager, is a service, not, yeah. You get me. And for the network, oh, okay, this adds extra interesting features that I can use now. Why? Why ChatGPT told me not to use it as a framework initially? If I ask you initially for the framework, then yeah, this should bootstrap stuff. I think my floor is dying. I feel how my socks catch on the wood. I guess the whatever it's called, the layer of protection already wore off completely. Horrible. Also, one thing that I kind of hate, that in GDScript, if I want, for example, I want the service loader, I will do something like var, okay, let's go like loader, whatever. And then the thing I typing service loader as a class, which is kind of good, but this what I hate. That I did not have a namespacing. So the class is global, I can't have anything else, and now I can do this service loader.new anywhere in my code. If I have like thousands of lines of code, I can have it somewhere below, and I won't know that this class references some other object. There is a thing in Godot itself, the editor, I think, that it kind of knows about it, but still not really, which breaks me every time. Oh, splash screen is a built-in Godot feature, if that splash screen that you mean, where you load the stuff. Also, wait. So, okay, I can have a splash screen that when Godot loads, the first loading, you can change what it shows. You can have your own there. I have a game with splash that it shows how it loads actually what it loads in TypeScript written. Don't know where it is. Maybe I think it was tanks. Maybe that one, tanky tanks. But Hesner, not Hesner. Heroku died out. You need to pay them now to have free stuff. So I didn't do anything. So I guess it died out completely. Not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I have a deja vu that I had something in Godot, but I'm not gonna tell you that I have. Maybe I saw it somewhere. Maybe she means this thing. Where it is. Do I have a lizard command, by the way?
Lizard.
No. Or just itch.io. So, okay, let's go Carroginho. If I launch the game, see this picture. This is built in. This one loading. The music changed. She changed the music. I guess. So yeah, maybe she talked about that part, or you talked about that part, or you are talking right now about that part. Or if I go to the lizard stuff, because I definitely talked about that thing, and this is in the editor, in the project settings. So this one also, this is a vector graphic stuff. Come on. Oh no. Strong lizard. Come on, go in. Yes. Best game. To be honest, this is my best game. A boost splash, maybe. So yeah, this one is good. But there is also a thing where you load the resources manually, and you know what you're loading, and you're telling what you're loading. Maybe there's also, I read that, maybe, I'm, again, deja vu, that I read a thing how to see what the Godot currently loads, but I'm not sure. But I definitely did similar thing in JavaScript and the TypeScript. I think in JavaScript it was just random how to load files, and then TypeScript it was for Phaser.js. Yeah, maybe it will be okay. What did they do for Jackie's Jam? Oh, it was 3. No, okay, not the 3. This lizard was for the Lana Lux game jam. So that's the one. For Jackie's Jam, I had 3 and I didn't finish a 3. Oh, that's where I got the work system for the bitwise operation and stuff. I had this bitwise where the tree should go and grow, and yeah, for no reason, but I had the whole SIP system and subsystem for that tree game. You know what, screw that. I will do on my own. So I can just have a service loader as part of my script. Have a class inside the class. Also, yeah, I got shared the link for the quick ref. I think it's just the one that I just read with in NeoVim. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I remember this part. But if the only reference, I need this one. Okay, interesting. What will happen if I do this, like service loader.new, but also this. Whatever, like ignore the error. So weak ref creates a reference, weak reference for this service loader, but it instantly fails because there is no reference. So does it mean, okay, when the garbage collection starts, garbage, I mean, we don't have actual garbage collection, but there is the reference, there is no reference for this class. It will be created and there is no reference for it. Will it leave for the current scope of the function, at least, like the method, or it will die instantly? Or it won't, okay, it definitely will be called regardless. Yeah, it's no issue. But also this doesn't make sense. I can have the service loader, I can work it once, and when the function init closes up, it will clean itself up. So yeah. But I guess I can see some benefits of using similar system. But again, like the curious part of in this exact thing, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, but instantly doesn't mean the same instantly. So as soon as it as the ref, if there won't be any references left, it kills the class instantly. So okay, it cleans up the class, it gets the variable and sees, okay, this is like the reference for this class. Then it cleans up the class. It sees this variable. Is it the last reference for the class that I'm just cleaning? Yes, also clean that class. Will it do this? Then maybe it's not real garbage collection. It means that type of instance. I just got a Windows notification. Storage settings. We've turned on storage sense to optimize storage usage. We've turned on storage sense for you. What the hell, Windows? Did they ask to optimize anything, to do anything, to click anything? Yeah, that's what I showed in this as example. So I will have a ref count, a weak ref for the anyway. It's something too much right now, but I see how I can use it. Oh wait, no, it won't work like that. Wait, you actually okay, where it was here. So let's say this function resolve and init. I'm loading classes, I'm generating new services, but I on myself don't need to remember them. So what I can do here, I have this local variable called unresolved, basically, and it has list of services, and it will have list of services here too. So I loaded the descriptors, and it here loads the unresolved services. Technically, I can have services in this list too, like same like var services. Then I go through all the services. I go to the service, to this class, and I go and call service initialize with this context and with this service. But so the service itself, if it needs to have a reference to the service, will create it. Normal reference, not weak reference, normal reference, and it will store the reference. But I myself don't need to have that. But no, okay, again, it still won't make sense. I thought that because I have list of services, some of them need to have reference to other services. But it will clean itself if I destroy this service that I don't need anymore. Or it will get destroyed because it's not needed. My idea was, okay, what if there is a kind of dynamic part where I load what I need, but this is like one-time loading. It's like the bootstrap stuff, so it can now kind of garbage collect itself. So I create all the services, I have the pool, I give the pool to every service that I have in the list. They all create their own links, and then I die out because I don't have any. I'm not being referenced. But again, it won't. I don't need the weak reference for that. Technically, I can have a services here, but I can. Oh no, I cannot create them as a weak references. I need to create weak references after I create the services. Like, for example, I need to know what services I have in game and I had before without killing them. Like, I can, okay, yes. So I will have an array here. And if I have an array and I attach to the, where's the service? So this one. Not array, dictionary, or whatever array. Maybe ID is number. So, service is the line number 39 right now. I have a list of services, and here I'm assigning the service. Instead, yes, I assign the service. When I have all the services, I'm giving into the every other service, but in the end, I change all those service references. I will change them for the weak references. So if any other service in the list dies out for some whatever reason, I will have a position still in my array. The service goes out because it is not ever needed. It frees up the memory. But I still can go through my array and see that being there, but it's being null. And I can deduct that, hey, it kind of got destroyed. So I can use it for that part. Sadly enough, all my services are like a little bit of code, which I don't really care if it's a memory or not. It won't be ever my problem of the memory. It probably will be music, if anything. Because the music, weirdly enough, weighs a ton. This is actually one thing that I could not solve with my space game that I tried to make. That I had music that I tried to have in-game. First of all, each said the game is too big, you cannot. Then I lowered and I deleted all the music, and then it said, okay, the game is there, but it couldn't load because Godot in the WebAssembly cannot have that much music. So I just tried to cut out whatever I could. It wasn't about the music, it was about the size of WebAssembly itself. So the game size for each was normal, but the WebAssembly itself was too big. So that's the thing. Now I have the weird urge to play Guild Wars. Because I create... Did you ever had this weird... totally out of the topic. Feel that there's the game, you like it, but not because, you know, you want to finish it or something, you just like playing it. So you are happy to restart your account, character, whatever, just play it again. Object count in game. Oh, for the... I think I saw the object count. I know that there is the debug thing for that. Also, you can see in debug bar, in debug whatever profiler. Need to check that one day. Again, this is for services. I won't have any services, like not that many, and they will be initially there will be a file. Good. I would say rule of thumb. Oh, congratulations. You can attach the controller and configure it. They have also this weird, nice. It's basically they're running WebAssembly operating system on your browser. WebAssemblies, yay! Managed to run it also as a Steam remote to big TV. Just know that there are a lot of games, so there is no actual parental control on that. We are learning about ref counted and weak references and where to use them and how to use them. But yeah, so the good rule of thumb is it ain't broken, don't fix it. Also, it ain't problem, don't think it. It's not a problem yet. Okay, let's have... I need a permanent context for... Do I need anything permanent in there? Oh. I feel like I don't even need a service manager permanently. Yeah, I hate that I don't have the include the normal namespacing. Namespaces and interfaces. I know that people also talk a lot about in C it's called structures, struct. Don't know how it's beneficial and what it means. Weirdly. I use structs, but I kind of don't see why it's good here. Array of service descriptor. Maybe dictionary even. Of string name. Okay. You know what? No. It was correct. It should be just an array. So later I could check if I have the same keys and names and explode it up. Function load services, and here will be a path for something. Yeah, return me a services, which will be, should be an array or a dictionary. Let's have a dictionary. Dictionary of string name abstract service. Let's have an energy drink. Dog is very excited, as you can hear. Okay, so you give a path of the services that you want to load, from where to load. So let's have return nothing for now. Save. By using additional code base, add abstract classes. Yes. I could not figure out how to do proper interfacing, So two options that I thought about. Okay, I can have it pre-wiring, but my idea of the interfaces is basically to offload the cognitive load, not to have the cognitive load additional of my, okay, what's where. Because, you know, the Godot allows you to have like the variables, and you can have the variable or variety, whatever it's called, the variable basically, variety, the variable that doesn't have a type. And then you guess type or use a type like it's there. And Godot allows that without the type check and stuff. Kinda. So, but it is very confusing to use inside the function because later on I will forget. And my idea of the interfaces is how to enforce the rule, not remember that. For example, in Godot 3 and previous versions of Godot, you would actually use groups. You would go to your node, you would set the group, and then you check, okay, if the node is in group, I know that it has this method. It's the rule that you enforce on yourself. It's cognitive load that you just increase. It's not the code that helps you, not the editor, it's yourself. Yes, Godot kind of knows about that too, but not about the function that is attached to that group. Should at least be attached. So you can have everything inside the group, and if somehow in the future you will forget and you will rename or have a mistype the variable or something that needs to be there and you assume it is there, it will explode. And you won't find it where it explodes sometimes, which is the biggest issue. No, I don't know about Hytale. Oh wait, no, I saw that. I didn't get what it is yet. Didn't get into it. Okay, no one tells MMO anywhere. Oh, MMO, Minecraft. I still want to play the desert survival Minecraft. Oh, wait, Hytale from Riot Games? What? The start is... Okay, this phrasing. The start is awesome. We acquired Hytale from Riot Games because they wouldn't like to make it. Okay. I mean, it should be very cool. I guess I'd love to play it with some other streamers if it's possible, but no one will play it with me from the other streamers. So I could play it on stream. Or we can play it with the community, but again, don't know how it would work. Yeah, feels bad. There was the game like that called don't remember. But you would fly from world to world in the Minecraft-like environment, and you could later build. Like you could build, you could craft, you could like fight and stuff to collect resources and tiles. More for a building like game. There were blueprints that you could place a building and then you need to fill tiles, like the correct tiles to have the same building as the blueprint says. Or you could ignore that, of course. I built a haunted house and then I stopped playing the game. Creativerse it was called. So this kind of reminds me of Creativerse back in the day. I guess this is different, but I also question how it is related to Hytale. Also, What the fuck? It's recent. It's November 2025. And they are like, what? Okay. Either the game was already almost finished and they decided, hey, this is not looking good enough, so we will like stop it. Vintage Story also, yes, Vintage Story is also the thing that they will still want to play. Because people played it and they said it's awesome. But at least the crafting, so I don't know. But that all goes for the future, not right now. And I'm here doing my stupid framework for stupid typing game. Okay, but I guess they actually had already almost finished the game product here. Look, Linux, oh, even Mac. Okay, will be attempted. I mean, do Linux, or just give people allowance to do Linux and they will do it on their own. Mac, not so much. Okay, so that the characters from the... But the Riot. First of all, like, this is amazing that they managed to get the game from them. Oh. So not they only bought the game, they bought the 30 developers. This is very cool. Yes, I know. I think Vintage is Minecraft mod, actually, but I'm not sure about that. Imagine some Ubisoft, EA, whatever, tries to create a game, Amazon, and then they just, you know what, we're closing the game. Then someone goes to them and says, hey, but the game was good. We want to continue and to, like, take the cost and make it and release it at least. And the Rise actually, you know what, here you are with all the developers. I guess this also like assuming that the developers wanted to go, so they just went, hey, the game is cool, do you want to continue working on that? We will release it on our own terms. And they would, okay, we're leaving the right to make this possible. This is I have, if it's what I think it is, I have respect for Riot Games. But also we don't know, maybe they paid billions. But to be honest, probably they kind of talked about the pricing and that the Riot will get some payment back in long term from the game income and stuff. Yeah, this is... So, but if they manage to get 30 people that were working on the game already, so, and the 30 people team of developers on the game is already a lot. How much it costs? Why do I saw you before? Hello, thank you again for the follow. Somehow I think this is not that pricey. It's like Minecraft. Minecraft was 20 bucks. I think you were following because I think I remember that. Yeah, weird. Maybe you're like Dan and follow every day. But for you it worked. But for Dan it does not work. Yeah. The bot doesn't get the context. I mean, it doesn't get what I said. Also interesting, I guess Microsoft won't sue them for the style and stuff because you cannot be a voxel. Okay, that game looks... Okay, to be honest, I don't like Minecraft. I loved it long time ago in university. Now I kinda... Not that I hate it, I just don't care. But I very much enjoy the crafting aspects, the building aspects, and things like that. Punch trees. I've beaten it multiple times, but now they have so many things in parallel, so I don't know. I never played with mods, by the way. I don't... To me, I kind of don't enjoy the idea of playing Minecraft with mods. Not like actually playing anything in mods. Java. I think I've missed my chance to update my Java account to the Bedrock account. Because they said that, hey, this is... You had a year and you failed, and I forgot. I saw that, but you know, I postponed it, but I forgot, and yeah, things like that. It's so weird that they didn't migrate me, but also they kind of assigned it to my account. It's not a mod. You will be able to make your own mod if you wish, but you will be able to configure your own experience. This is a bit different, but yeah, you will be able to get your mode in. And also, I want to make a mod for Spyros' game. Still I have that idea in my brain, somewhere sitting there, eating my it out. You mean the Java? But the Bedrock was popular. My game will be popular, yes. Very popular. I will play it, and Overcame probably will play it once. Maybe Dan will play it too, after he unfollows again. I guess it depends, but Bedrock probably is more popular because it's C and works normally. But it's being pushed and stuff. If it's called Bedrock, I don't know. Wait, maybe I missed. So there was a Java original game. Then they introduced the C+1 game after a while with ray tracing and nice graphics and whatnot. But and kind of slowly tried to update that one, and Java kind of died out. Should have died out. You can still work on the have mods and stuff, and there are like bajillions of mods for that. I also loved Minecraft for ability to craft and to have those components, what they call, like the actual electricity chains, like redstone things. So I prepare my game to have DLCs and have everything as DLC, so you could like enable it in your game. But the general vibe and goal is that you would be able to load your own. But this is the end point. Right now I need just to have a game. And I also need to try and make the Robot Energy worse, just to practice it out. After, I guess, I will refactor the full service kernel. I'm calling it kernel because it kind of is a kernel for the game, for the framework part. So also hopefully later I will be able to extract it. And technically I can put it in a separate folder. By separate, I mean add-on, Godot add-on. Refactor? I'm refactoring it right now, kinda. Why sister suddenly? I just reading the chat and sister suddenly writes me about buying a house. Like, just like that. I'm not rich, bitch. Sadly, we need to write a game. Everything, all other problems, they stay. Don't care about them. Yeah, you know the dream that I usually from time to time still go and ask some people or like bug some people or just go and we have this website called SSLV. In Latvian it's like SSLV. Not sure why it's called like that. But you can like, it's basically not Crowdchan, or it's no wait no. Current, oh my god, the top. The shittiest website in the world, but the most priciest. No. Worse. Craigslist. Yes, thank you. So it's a Craigslist, but better looking, to be honest. The same style as you see in Latvian. You can like select type. Also, you can search for a job here, which I actually, that's how I found my first jobs ever. I just went straight here and like, hey, I wanna do stuff. Craigslist looks like that. This actually doesn't look like that, but it's bright. So the darker whatever, dark reader, write it properly and make it darker, so it now looks like dark part. But the idea of this website, why they look so shitty, is basically on purpose. Also, the era when it was created of the internet was that the fastest the website works is the best, and also that was the whole goal. So I could open it on my phone. So I could open it as a SMS for some reason. If I could do, I forgot how it's called. The protocol that reads the news and gets back the information, the headline stuff. Before the era of internet and polling and pushing it, it would poll like once every 15 minutes. For emails, for example, or like the news mostly. I forgot the VSSS, CSS, no, RSS. Yes, thank you. Yes. So all for that. So the design and graphics was not for it. This one has pictures. Craigslist didn't have anything. It just had a stupid line and nothing else. Like. So yeah, and I just go, okay, let's look at houses, and let's look. So you can click where you want them, or you can click here on the map, and then I can click map again, and then it shows me what I can do, where I can do. Okay, here is the house. Look at that, 235,000 euros, and the prices like went so up. Okay, look. I can sell my flat and buy this one. Look at that house. I guess there will be internet. Probably. Fingers crossed. I will be old grumpy guy having that Ushanka hat and spade and running around and oh, you damn kids. It's pink. So yeah, we have that website like regular. I guess many countries should have website like Craigslist, like localized one. On bids, yes, but it's hard to get there. My friend told me that. So I guess in the childhood or something, they sold their old flat, and his grandpa kind of wanted it back, but yeah, they needed to sell it or whatever, something like that. So when he got money, it got sold on auction again on the like banking one, and he said her like, okay, buy it, whatever. And she went there like she was bidding nonstop, and the guys who tried to buy it out said, why? He's like, I want this flat, it's my flat. And then yeah, so she managed to get like cheaper because the guy saw that some old lady just buys only on one specific item. Yeah, you generally it's very cheaper, but because of the situation in the world and stuff, it's very weird. Also, this before, at least before, it was one of the priciest ever thing in the world. Also, sometimes nowadays you get this, which you can see this is like not a real house. If for some reason tell you a price, I guess maybe it's only in Earth. It's not. Okay, I guess they don't tell what. So I guess they're selling only the land and maybe a project, but not so it doesn't have a house or anything. So you will need to visit. Actually, I don't know. I'm not visiting Riga myself. So I usually, if I go to few places. So we have this huge shops basically. One is called Acropole, which I call Necropolis. Kinda, it's somewhere here. Also, wait, we have Lido thing. If you will be in Riga for some reason. Wait, it is before. It should no, it is before. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, this one. So, Lido at the centers is basically the huge building that looks like a windmill, and it is actually huge. And you have like many food courts there. You have some kind of walking around. It's kind of Latvian big family thing. Not in this website. Better Google it. It's actually easier. So, and yeah, that's it. That's the only thing that I probably would recommend visiting, because anything else I don't really know. Of course, you can go to Jurmala, which is basically and walk by the beach. You have many nice places like Mayori here. Where there is this one. So just this whole street looks just nice. If you walk on that, there's the park. Somewhere here should be this somewhere here. Is it this one? No. There's basically a place where summer events happen, the big ones. Like people singing, dancing, all the stuff. If you watched, it's called in Russian Cover N. It happens here somewhere. I'm not sure where this stuff is located currently. So it was happening here somewhere. But then Latvia said we don't like you, and they just went and created their own. So now it never. Now Latvia lost money because of their stuff. Somehow the prices don't look that crazy. Okay, that's selling by place. What? When I was watching last time, and it was a few days ago, I had like 500,000 prices for the houses. Okay, those are close to the city, and yeah. Is it the real one? Looks like a real... Okay. I also hate houses like this. This is also good, but if I don't know the neighbors, or the neighbor won't be my future wife or something, no. So yeah, Bragg's probably not going to us soon, but there's hope that the free travel will be back. So yeah. Okay, I can close the week ref. Yes, I guess. Okay, first of all, nowadays in the world, it's many places. We had it like historically, kinda, and to be honest, I didn't get it that much as a child or growing up and stuff because is the old people did it because they remember stuff. I didn't care, and many of my friends like that spoke Latvian and stuff, they also didn't care. I don't know. I'm not Russian. That's kind of easier. I speak Russian, but that doesn't mean that I'm Russian. Also, if anything, I think nowadays I speak English way more than any other language, but it doesn't make me British. I don't know. I never like experienced. Okay, there are some like stubborn people, but you know, usually, if you meet them up, first of all, you can play Karen and hey, give me your manager. If your attitude is like that, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to a manager after that. With that attitude, yeah. I mean, I like Russian Sherlock. I mean, that one that is on YouTube, Join 13. That one is amazing. Still, like, yeah, I need to rewatch it again. With many other great movies. I mean, you can go to the movie and you will have Russian subtitles still. Not sure. Okay, about that I'm not sure, but I think I saw Russian subtitles. Not that I read them often. I just don't notice them. But before that whole situation in the world, we had Russian subtitles. It was totally normal. No. Okay, we had Russian cartoons. Not in Russian. Not Russian, but in Russian. Maybe even Russian cartoons in Russian. I don't know. We had Russian movies. Some of them. We had this Yolki. I think the second... Oh, wait. Not Yolki. S Лёгким паром. The second one. We had that one. I hope not. I don't know. Still. I'm not sure. Because before it was fun. I think we had Major Grom. Again, I'm not sure. But we definitely had cartoons for kids voiced in Russian before, but those are like very specific seances. It's like not every day. It will be like, okay, once a week. Every day you will get like 3 full English seances, but then you will have once a week one in Russian. Because of the amount of people that will go and that will try. At least before before whole situation. Also, do I need to have... No. Or maybe no, it's better to me to have the creator, the generator. Let's have load the scriptors. That's the function. So I can have a list of descriptors. It's going to be an array of descriptors, service descriptors, and it's going to be empty. So I could call load descriptors multiple times, which, let's say it will be void. So no return. Then descriptors. Okay, first of all, load descriptors, but how do I combine arrays? Did it have like push array? Append array. Good. Okay. Hydrate. Yeah, but I watched only the first movie of Magic Run, but I think I watched it on Netflix. It was on Netflix. Yeah, going too political, I guess. Large person of blah, 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 speak Russian, but in my experience in developing Latvia. Depends. So in my previous workplace, I had people who tried to speak in Russian with me just to practice it. And I tried to speak Latvian with them just to practice Latvian, not forget it. I usually, when I go to the shop, I still speak Latvian because, like, I mean, that's default language. Everybody should speak it. Even the guy, like, clearly doesn't speak it well, I still go and speak with him in Latvian. And then I kind of... Sometimes I try to present myself so he decides what is easier for him to speak. But yeah, generally I start always Latvian nowadays, just to practice the language because, yeah, I don't get enough opportunities to speak Latvian. Last interview that I had, it was I was speaking Latvian and I like, oh my god, I putting in so many English words. Luckily, my profession, like IT, basically is Latvians tried to translate stuff, same as France, same as many other countries, but yeah, just use English words for words like method, function, class, English words. You don't try to translate them. Like I will learn German. I'm slowly trying to. I forgot now. The stupid owls already waved on me at the second time and stopped harassing me. Yeah. It's actually jumble English. But again, the elderly people doesn't speak usually. Also, there's this random, yeah, you can have Yanis that is totally speaks Russian and speaks a little bit Latvian. And there's like the other side of it. Wait, bot actually used the curse language. Now we should ban Brax for that. No. Owl, I mean Duolingo. Owl. No, we shouldn't ban you. Why not? But I wanna. It's not even. Yeah, okay. To be honest, those are not Russian words. To kinda. And now with all the stuff happening, when you try to dig into more like Russian, what it is, most languages, basically all languages combined. So yeah, ethnicities and stuff like that. Everybody should speak English in my brain because internet kind of unites. Unless Chinese goes to a public market, world market, then we will have everything in Chinese language. So, yeah, okay, unites is a big word. But standardizes. I don't like French. Also, French wouldn't like us speaking French. So I'm not like bigger with that. Spanish, they're just happy to speak. They don't care if you speak Spanish or not. They will be happy to speak to you. You'll be just there sitting and yeah. Okay, good. Maybe Portuguese, same one, but German then. Yeah, I need to play Age of Empires, but we're playing StarCraft now with friends. Okay, let's finish this. I'm talking too much. I'm focusing on that kinda, but Wait, how big is the stream? How long is the stream? Wait, when I started streaming?
Another day I'm gonna waste it at the mall. Yeah, yeah. Never satisfied.
It's like 7 p.m. here, and it's I'm still assuming only like 5 hours. Oh, but I feel a profit. We have, okay, we skip Dan, we ignore Dan, and 1, 2, 2 follows at least. Oh, thank you. Yes, but I need to
Focus,
go
Dino.
go to a special place, a little special place. Yes, but that's not French. But again, I'm very bad at that. One day I might learn. I also can ask the historian. I guess maybe she will know. Found out that my sister's friend is historian in museum and stuff. Maybe she will know. One. We just ignore that. That's the new rule. No, that's no. I don't really hate them. I just don't like them. For example, go to I love watching Mr. Elliptic. Great dude. French. Expedition 33. French made it. Wakfu. Very nice. Kind of anime, whatever, but French made it. Loved it as a kid. Kind of kid. But to be honest, no one likes French. I mean, that's kind of universal rule. Because of how usually people position themselves. But they're still gonna be polite, of course. Like, it depends on the country, on the location, on the mood of the day and the person, and you're questioning them. Okay, why it's in the defined descriptors not declared. So yeah, oh, because learn to type. I'm making a game to learn to type, and I cannot type the game. That's the problem. Haven't beaten it, the Ubisoft. Typewriter. Oh, cool. Of course. But I wanted to go to. Let's. Oh, but I need to log in. No, let's go Typer. I'm not going Typewriter anymore. We need to start going there, but. And just in case, to 0 people. Of course it will do this, because why not? Did I copy it correctly? Yes. Hello, Drika Lady. You're just in time for type racing stuff. If anyone wants to type race. Oh, Overkey now is a flower. Look at that. Sunflower or wait, not it's not a sunflower, it's maybe it is. Oh, it's Drika Lady. Hello. Away complaining again as usual. I also started playing Guild Wars. Maybe you play that game, I don't know. I mean, Overkin wins, but Dan is almost there. Also, Dan is, again, left us. So Overkin will definitely win, because Dan got close to Overkin. Anyone more? Okay, I guess no one joining. Start the game. 3 rounds. of practicing. I see unicorn on top of everyone. I guess it means something. I already mistake. Need to focus on writing correctly than writing fast. But my brain is dumb. I think Hurricane could start again and win again while I'm typing here. Speculating. Also, this time I didn't read what I'm typing. 16 errors. Oh. Oh no. We damaged Lazy in the end. She had one error for a long time. Overkin 43. Yeah, I hope you can. Because I have no idea how it works. Because on that one you can join anywhere. Oh, dinosaur it was. Okay, then I'll try to click lobby next time to see. But we are already starting. And I will win. Or no one is playing? Or maybe everybody was typing something somewhere. I have a false start. Damn it! So many mistakes! I just clicked 3 letters and nothing happened. There is a thing where you cannot type wrongly. Oh my god, Overkin, 0 mistakes. I'm the worst, I think, with my amount of mistakes and errors. Even though I started. Okay, I'm trying to click lobby. If anything, we'll just restart. Then. No, we have a new guy. That's very Dan of you. Yeah, weirdly that thing changed here, but here it changed, and then it did not, I think. Okay, no one else? Okay, let's start the last round, where Dan should lose. Okay, Overkin, we need... Okay, 5 hertz, 6 hertz. What? Dan and Trickalazy, 1 error. Oh my god. That's Incredible. Also, Dan, very close to overking. But Dan has less errors than overking. Very close. Soon, Hurricane will be conquered. Yeah, actually, like 5 time was very close. So yeah, I guess. But this is short text. We don't know how it would be on the higher one. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to actually buy the keyboard like you have, but with function keys. Just for gaming, just to play StarCraft with normal keyboard. You did good. You have like less errors than anyone. 10 seconds. I set it to 10 seconds, but yes. Or prepare, or just breathe in, breathe out. I don't read text. If I focus hard, I generally don't even see what I'm typing. Oh, okay. I usually don't understand this website for where the commas are. It's hard to see them, and the text is somehow not really hitting me. Yeah, it has this timer on the left amount of seconds, so everybody could prepare and do their stuff. Okay, I can load descriptors. It goes and loads the files, and I can have set of that. So every time when I go and do that, it should do that. Now, okay, should I have an idea maybe. To have this resolve underneath, but to have it in 2 ways. Let's see. So I'm going through the list of all the descriptors. Potentially I'm looping through forever through unresolved size, which is like the list of all the descriptors. So I created the list, I have it, and I'm looping through it. Then I go through this list one by one. And I get the dependencies. If the dependency that I'm depending on is in this list, I continue. Else, I ignore that. Also, this function looks very interesting. 25. This one. Calls the given callable on each element in the array and returns true if the callable returns true. If the callable returns false for one array element or more, this method returns false. So greater than 5 prints. All greater than 5. Number higher than 5 function ready. I have no idea how it prints, but okay, because it says like it prints through. Oh, okay. So it prints false if any of the elements is not in the list, which is actually what we want. Yes. So it calls this function on every dependency that I can call, and I'm calling it by the name. The one only negative here is that I need to write string name myself, but it also makes sense, so all good. Can I have a resource as a tool where if I drag and drop thing, it will get now whatever, it's gonna be a JSON in the end, so it's not worth it, or something like that. Probably JSON, to be honest. I like binary JSON. So the variable services is used before assigning a value. And yeah, I could just go through whole list and initiate each service. But maybe let's try. Nah, let's not overthink it. I will just have it somewhere here, or game context. Ants are gone. Good. Game context equals game context. Boom. Good. I forgot about that break. Also, I'm almost out of water, so careful. Stream might end soon enough. And I just got the ads off. I'm drinking too much. Too much. Context. Context will be game context. Services is a dictionary of string name and abstract service. Okay. Function resolve. I like the name. Dictionary, string name, abstract service, yes. And I should return the result of resolve and need of descriptors. Why are you not helping me? Okay. Oh, parameter path. So And now I can do this kind of like path. What? How was the function's name? Connect the path. Help. Nope, no help. Maybe it's a string function. Why you compile? End of statement. Where? What? Literal found instead. Where? Load descriptors, quote. Okay, I will fix this one. Dictionary. Wait, no, it's an array. Service descriptor. I am extremely blind. I understand about the quote. Oh, in the yeah. Thank you. It's so dumb that it. I mean, I guess it sees everything as a text until this part, but then show me the error. Like, whatever. It's so weird that I cannot figure it out. Still, after whatever, like, okay, I started coding like 20 years ago, like normally coding, actually with a C++ like thing. I still had this issue where, okay, it shows that you forgot the, okay, in JavaScript you forgot the comma, in C++ you also have this, like, you forgot the bracket, and you kind of, okay, you don't know where because you are still noob. I know, you're just learning, I'm just coding already proficiently, but I still am a noob, so I don't have that enough experience. And yeah, we still have the same, I mean, I still have the same problem again in this case. Not that is as a huge a problem, but very sad. Also, I thought recently about the thing that at start, when you start coding and doing stuff, you learn about the debugger. It's actually very useful to just go and debug stuff, and as a junior developer, you just go and try to run every time. You change a line, you go and check it. You change a line, you go and check it. At least that's what I did. But now, I think, even now, you can see me, but also probably because the tools are better. Because they fixed all the errors before I actually compile the stuff and like run the stuff. You can code for hours and hours straight and then run it once. Then it fails, you fix 2 or 3 errors, and then you run it again and it runs. I think Rust must be one of those languages which technically allows you to write huge amount of code without any errors. Okay, now it should help me with my path. No. Damn it. Path join. Oh wait. I'm done. Good. So I very much hope it knows about the backslash. If necessary, yes. This is so... I so hated that thing in like many configure... You know, you read the configuration, somehow there's a moment when every framework, everything went to YAML, YAML style, and they had this idea where you need to write path, and then you don't know, okay, should this path be with a slash or not? And then it like failed a lot of things because of that. Oh my god, I hated that. I was always double checking. And because that's usually configuration, I can fail, and you don't know if it failed because of your path or if it failed by something else. Yes. You know why? Because of folder. I'm providing the path from where to load stuff. Maybe I should do also load descriptor function. So no. I don't know. Okay, I'm coming from C# initially. I mean, before that C, but my first work or actual work was C#. So it's not really bad because you have something called, I think this is called polymorphism, where you have same function name but different signatures. So here it's a little bit like that because I have a, okay, no, I have a path here. Yeah, okay. But the private stuff, you can be called whatever. There's no actual reason of having actual, like, whatever name. Yes, it's for readability, but the private stuff should not be actually read to the extent. Why ServiceManager? No, no, no. Yeah, okay, function overloading. But that's when you're nesting. Or implementing. Or you mean when you have is or is not functions with a, I forgot how it's called, the article, the not article, the prefix. Yeah, my idea was to have this single thing, so it would do it like this. There's no reason of having it private. What I thought here that I could do, first of all, it can be file, if that is allowed. Wait, I close it, yeah. So I load file, and if it's descriptor, I could directly add it. Nah, screw that. I can. Oh, wait. Not all code returns the path. No, okay. For now, just I will think it how to make it more beautiful. Weirdly enough, the code might be even okay. Might be probably not that performant, because if we would talk about real compilers, this one could be optimized because it's the same as this one. So I can call it separate line. It could potentially cache out. I just don't want those two functions to add something directly to the descriptor, to the global, not global, but the scoped class scoped variable. Anyway, in the end, you just call resolve and init. It calls itself with descriptors internally. It goes through everything, and it also can fail. So I can tell from where to load the services. Initially, I can say, hey, load this RAS something, and then I can call the actual path. Can I figure out the, let's say, present working directory? I guess I can, like, ask operating system, hey, where I am, and look at the files if it has some DLCs and load them. But this is like whatever, it's gonna be later. Should work. Not gonna test it now. I will go to the service loader or service manager. So I create a context, then I have, oh, I misclicked. No, what? Oh, I forget that you need, it refreshes only on save. Now let's have more. So I have a loader. Now I go loader dot load descriptors. I can have a constant here. Wait, can I have a folder? Export. Is it storage? Property usage storage flag. The property is not displayed in the editor, but is serialized and stored in the scene or resource file. What? Var A not stored in the file. Not displayed in the editor. Stored in the file. Not displayed in the editor. Stored in the file. Displayed in the editor. Oh, okay, I get it. It's like a constant, but wait, I can have a. Okay, it's like a constant, but I set it up. No, it's in the editor. I can have a constant then. Or I don't get why would you have export storage. Maybe it's something about the duplication and semi-closing. It makes more sense. Not in this example. Oh, file path. Okay. Same as the notation, export file. Except the file will be stored as a raw path. This means this may become invalid when the file is moved. If you're exporting resource path, consider using annotation export file instead. Okay. Or maybe const. Can be path. Maybe path to services. Path to services. Let's make sure that this is a folder. Oh yeah, by the way, some of the how it's called conventions say that if it would be like this is a file without just extension, and this is a folder. Like if you have a backslash in the end, that's a folder. Same, for example, if here I want to create a file, if I type anything, it's a file. If I do a slash in the end, /, it's a folder. So I load descriptors, then services equals loader dot result and init. Okay, so this is the big manager that will have all the services inside it, and it holds it just for sake of holding it. It doesn't really need to, but I just don't want them to disappear. String name. And next will be abstract task challenge service. Okay. Also, please be private. No one should access you. Also, I keep forgetting that I can rename stuff. I so get used to the Godot editor that I cannot rename stuff. Again, hydrate, of course. Does the bottle actually say the amount of water that it can hold? 840 millimeters. Or 0.89 QT. Not sure what unit it is. Jump. Yes, definitely join the jump. And I will have a short break, bathroom break, and I will start an ad for you just so you could enjoy the ads and won't have any more ads after that. What is happening? What? Pooping again? Yes, again. On the kitchen. Wasn't okay. I should have anticipated that. Oh no. Food machine, yeah. That's energy drinks and coffee, yes. And of course we blame over K. Over K. What I'm doing? Do you remember? I don't. Let's try and create. First of all, let's try and start the game. Still works. Good. Somewhere Friday or this weekend. I tried to message Brackes. I kind of figured out how to do it. So I of course he has a Discord channel. But I guess I'll try to somehow message him too. I mean, I just want to make a notice that, hey, they're the thing. And I will work on that. Hopefully it won't go anywhere. So I still want to have this green screen. I actually went to a shop this weekend to get this, not a hook, but kind of thing to hold on for a green screen up to the ceiling. I thought it will be to the ceiling, but no, it's to the wall over the window. Like, I will show you. This thing. And you can hold on it. I forgot the word. My brain doesn't know the word. I didn't forget. I just didn't know. But I guess I won't use that. It will just be. Not gonna do anything with that. But I will try and get myself that green screen to make more videos. I will have a talk with the YouTube guy about what I can do about YouTube, or what other options there are. Like, maybe he'll point me to the right direction, or motivation, or like mental state of how the best I could do the YouTube videos and stuff. Then what's next? This is all plans for this week. At least I want to also, by the way, I keep forgetting, tomorrow we might not get a stream. It depends. It might be very early one, which I doubt, or very late one, or not at all, because I will have an interview that I was talking about that position. So depending on how it goes, it might be long, it might be short, but there are a lot of people there. and I'm not sure what they want from me, but I will try to combine that interview with something else, surrounding interviews and stuff. So yeah, I will also try to do taxes. I need to do tax stuff, and I will try to unite that and combine that. Hopefully they will call me, hey, we're paying you X amount, just do whatever you like, just don't join us. And I'm like, okay, good. Here's my account number. But doubt that is gonna happen. We will talk. They will introduce themselves, and knowing that the amount of people that there might be, I still scared. So I'm not sure. I want to finish 2 games before I start searching for work. First one is this typing game. Second one was the robot game. Actually, yes, that I must do. At least the CTO guy, I need to challenge him. But to be honest, those CTOs that I see in the big tech companies, they don't code at all. I will ask them something, they won't. Yeah, they don't feel like they are out of the IT world, that they understand how the IT works. They understand how to hire someone. I mean, by someone, not the person, but the company that would do the IT for them. But that's the maximum stuff. And as I understand, that's the CTO that they hired for halftime. He knows a lot about the businesses. And I will be helping with the structure. So we'll see. We will see. Here I wanna start and create a new C. This is the time. I don't know, sister still writes me about plots and stuff. Oh, okay. I actually, when I went to the toilet, I managed to read the message while walking. Her boss bought not a house, but the apartments in new buildings. And the best part is, so it is where my potential job might be, and my previous job was. Also, this is extremely funny that they invited me kind of to the same style job, because it's also finance, it's same kind of thing, also leasing lease back, but across the road of the company that I was working. And then my boss, my sister's boss, bought the flat there, and there is, I think, cheaper apartments that you can buy there. So it kind of, it feels like the universe kind of converges. At least it's not gambling or like call center or asking people money. I'm scared. But I guess I'll see. This is actually, I never got like worried about interviews, but now I'm worried that they will legit offer me something. You know, usually it's the reverse, you try to be happy, but now I get it. At least I hope that it will offer me something like bad, that I will, oh, you know what, easy no, for that amount, easy no. damn it. Yeah, I start to think about it and my brain explodes again. Let's make a scene. I mean, also now the phrase "let's make a scene" sounds a bit awkward. Let's go to game. Let's create a folder. Let's create services. Maybe for the game jam, I will try to actually utilize the same system, the service system, and it will be half public. Before the game is out. Services. Let's make a service. It's gonna be abstract service. Oh wait, it's not abstract service. It's service descriptor, and it's gonna be around 10 or something. I just talked today, like few of them, just remembering. I have a list, but the list is randomized a bit at beginning. I had it created before, like on the first or second game jam that we tried to do. I made it on public, so I had it in the file in Obsidian, but now the PC is out and it's like on my NAS locally. More. It will be way more. We will be voting like 3 times. So yeah, don't worry. The goal is to narrow it down and then next time somehow to mix it up so we wouldn't get the same style. I still want to try to have something around the what genre would you like? What tag would you vote on before you vote on the actual theme? Because I know you guys right now, after the last 2 game jams, you would definitely pick some exciting game that I would fail. So we will hopefully all be voting for tic-tac-toe, you know? Oh, I can tell you 100% that it won't be Minesweeper. It's actually the reminder for myself to remove it from the list. Lana made one. Yeah. Not that I kind of connect to it, but at least, you know, on the other side, why not? Actually, I doubt that you will vote on it. And that we will have a list of voting voting parts. What I'm looking at. I'm searching for the yeah. This is the list. Okay, UI service. Depends on. Yeah, you know what? Let's have that. You know what service we need? You know what service we need? You know. Oh, you know. It's the best service ever. I worked on it for a whole week. Oh, the best service. No. Go. Go follow again with such services. Oh, logger. And I don't need to make it a resource. Or wait. The logger can be a resource, but can also be not a resource. Also, this is an interesting thing that I didn't think initially. How do I configure it? Wait, I can configure it by code, but how can I configure it my resource that's gonna be there? Damn it. I hate that rest in peace sound. One, kinda. Let's start again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes, after green screen or something, because I need to figure out the cameras and stuff. So I got myself another kind of shelf. It's basically for the laptop. You know, if you have a desk, you can put the laptop on, that kind of thing. But I put the PCs on that, so that the dust would, you know, cover the floor, not the PC directly. So I mean, recently it probably will be less than 5. I tried to do today in the morning a little bit of push-ups. I'm trying to make it like to work out my shoulder, but it doesn't work out. So it was like 5, I guess. Not as a record. I tried to do it for like to push extra stuff to work it out. Maybe because of how I stand, or like, I don't know. It happened after I was overworking night and day on the laptop, like sitting like that without my keyboard and stuff. So maybe it's something like carpal tunnel syndrome or whatever it's called, but in the shoulder, not in the thing. It's sometimes nice, sometimes it is not very nice. But overall record, like when I guess it was when I was going to I guess it's maybe kayak sport it's called in, I'm not sure. I forgot the Latvian, and I think I remember on, this is weird, I know only the Russian name of it. Baidarka. How it's in English. No, I don't have any routines. I'm very lazy. But this is like on purpose. I'm not having any plans and things in the morning just to not to, because then I will wake up and I will sit there and like do nothing, and then my head hurts. But I do it like because I need to do stuff. I just need to like work it out. General, the only routine that I have 100% before sleep and after sleep is I make my bed. As you can see, my bed is the mattress, and this kind of partial on purpose because always need to make your bed. Always need to prepare a bed to go to sleep. So I do this stupid chore. I hate it, but this is something that I do. Always also like try to wash the dishes, do the dishes after you ate instantly, because other way it stays on my table and I hate it. So those kind of two things that I do always. Same as, for example, here in the code, as you can see, I have these warnings. I hate it. So when I finish refactoring, I will minimize that. It will be 0, as it was before I started doing that. Yeah, I have 2 and couple of disks to it. We call it pancakes some time ago. But yeah, my absolute record was something around 50. Maybe more. It should be like around 50. Oh yeah, it was around 50 because at university we had this... I went to judo. Not sure how it's in English pronunciation. And wrestling. Kinda. So... push-ups, yes. And there was a thing that every next training you had +1. And we started from 10, I think. So I think it wasn't each next lesson, but each amount when you do that. So I guess every training we had like +2, +3, and I remember that by the end of the year it was 50. It was almost precise one. It's a sport. You just power it out. There is no I don't know how everything else. It's just like a mental stability and state. You just turn your brain off and just run around and just do because you need to do it. It's like not army vice style, but it's kind of, if you physically cannot do it, your body probably won't be able to do it, then that's all right. And because it's like short set of stuff and it's training and you kind of heating up, it's totally fine. There was no harm potential that you can like damage yourself or something. So yeah, it's kind of good in that sense. How my logger is called actually? This is a resource. I can. call it abstract logger, but this dlog abstract logger will be actual ref counted because nothing else changes. So if you wish to configure it outside, you will be able to. But there's no issue. I can like also create it and set the values up, but the problem is that you cannot, and that's the only plus and also negative of the resource stuff. Where's the services folder? Okay, let's logger service. .gd. Abstract service function. I almost did the PHP thing. Wait, I don't need the service. Yeah, screw that. Var the log abstract logger. Yeah, okay, I need this one, but to actually create logger equals basic logger dot new. Oh, get ID, yes. Okay. Okay, I'm out of water. So stream soon will end, but I'm actually had the progress today. I will definitely work more after the stream and maybe before tomorrow, depending on, I mean, however day goes. Yeah, I need to do something with the floor. Maybe I can buy another carpet or this special thing for the chair to move on, but then it will slide out, I guess. I don't know. We'll think about it. Okay, if something requires the logger service, I don't want to get like logger get logger. Hmm. Set handler, maybe add. Wait, this won't work. It shouldn't be static. And get dependencies. Okay, I don't need to get dependencies because they're like 0. But should I have a get ID? Oh, okay, get ID is when I instantiate that one. Or not. So if all dependencies are there, I instantiate it. Where the hell do I get ID? Unresolved keys. Oh, wait. Oh, it's called d.id. Oh, okay. This one is incorrect. And get ID won't work here, so no, wait, it worked there. It's a resource. All good, all good, all good. That's the resource stuff. I don't need a service ID then. I think about class name, but yeah, there's no need in that. Oh, also it calls service.init. That's not. Oh, you little sneaky. Yeah, it created here. And now it knows everything. So yeah, and the problem is that I don't know the initialization. I can make it static. And it kind of makes sense because all of the instances of the same service will have the same one. Naming and stuff. The service knows the dependencies. So let's go to dependency. Make it static. Now about the name. It calls I can make a name of the service. But that should not be an ID, it's just a name. Okay, what if I do like get name? Camera feed get name. Okay, so it is something different. So I guess I can do this. Because the actual ID that I'm okay, maybe not, maybe in reverse. Because I have also the, you know what, not a problem, not, I'm overthinking it. Let's not do that. But because of that, I can go and do the scripter. Service loader. Wait, that's description. Service script. I know that it's abstract service, so the static should be there. And it should be there as I load the script. Same as enable. Oh, but that's a resource, yes. Yeah, that's a great game. I still haven't played that one. Yeah. Or is it free? That's why you're sending it. The game is very cool and very, very nice looking. Okay, it's 40%. Yes. Very cool game. I didn't watch it completely. Yeah, I'm very curious how it's done. I think there was actually a video of how it's all done. Is it the Sherlock Holmes one? Oh, okay, that's... Oh, yeah, you shared it. Someone shared it. I have it on my wish list, if not even... No, oh, yeah, because of the words and stuff. Yes. I remember it. Spontaneous combustion. There's the whole genre like this. I recently found out there is the game. I think it was partial on Netflix. Then there is on phone. It's free, but you can buy more stuff. Yeah, I think you actually told about the sequel. Yeah, well, we definitely need to play this one. I will play it on stream. So there's the game like this where you have pictures, but you need to put them in order to get the story. And usually initially they're like quite simple. So there's the hero, princess, dragon, and then you put them in the order and you get the kind of book pictures. But then you can do like it becomes complicated with the order of what the story is, and you try logically to like deduct, okay, that the fight should be before and that stuff should be after, and then you kind of have nice stories created like that. Very cool game. It's on the mobile. I think it's also on Steam, but they have different versions, and some places it's paid, or some parts of it is paid. I don't know. Yeah, definitely need to play this one. The Sands of Black... I don't like the seance word. You investigate this person of traveling Dian in a remote hotel full of secrets and world occurrences. Maybe. Looks great. I did not like Blueprints. But I guess because of, as I talked before, because of the randomness. Because of the gamba. Because this is almost like gambling. And this one actually very much depends on what you can have. You cannot beat the game on the first run because you will need to have this meta progression happening. And be lucky. Which I hate in the games. It's great where like, okay, I made a mistake, but because I got lucky, I survived. It's not even roguelite. You can okay, and initially you can like judge it by low roguelite, but it's kind of the advancement. I would say it's that extra genre where you cannot beat it. So in roguelite, you potentially can beat the game without meta progression. Meta progression is there to help you, to me at least. So here, you cannot beat it. You just grind it out. You could finish it really fast, but not one run. You will need to unlock multiple stuff. I'm also not sure about the tone of puzzles. Yeah, I kind of hate that also game doesn't save that. Some of them, because you need to write them down manually, and I hate that. I mean, I know that there are games like that, and it's very cool. Here, it kind of shows you the parts of the game that you don't know if they will be useful or not. And then in the end, I know there was a password, and I forgot it. And now I need to play a few more days just trying to get the stupid room that had the password on it. I know, so I had this, I found out the password, and I forgot it. I thought, okay, this is pretty nice, I will write it down later. I stopped playing, and the next morning I forgot it. Now I need to play a few more tries to have this sequence properly done to just get to the same password, which, screw that, that's something. Yeah, people just screenshot it. Steam also has the notepad built in, so you can have open this shift tab on Steam picture overlay and click edit, and you will get the notepad, and you can it's per game. So I'm just writing some random numbers there that I see, but I think the game could be if it would be more casual, it would be better. To that extent, it's maybe have it as a checkbox. Like maybe some games have this labyrinth, that auto shows you a labyrinth, like Grimrock. I think the Grimrock had it. So you can have true dungeon style game where you go around and you try to remember the labyrinth in your game, or you can disable this feature or enable this feature, and it will automatically show you the map as you go, which is very cool, nice feature. You can have achievement for that. You can have a hardcore mode or something like that. Here, I don't know. I guess where the game is coming from, because it's kind of unique and people are starving for the genre like this. But this is not the best, at least to me. It has randomness that ruins it for me. Just make it not random, or just to show me the randomness. For example, I very much loved playing Deathloop, the shooter game, where basically you have 4 attempts to the map, for each day cycle, and you don't know what to do. So you can go any map, but as you extract from the map, the day-night cycle will shift a bit. So you start in the morning, then there's the day, the evening, and the night. So you can go any map, you can go same map and see what happens on the map while in each and every day cycle. But as more you play, you kind of understand what happens, how it impacts. What if you kill some persons in that map, then what happens on the next map, and you just go around and figure it out. But the game also records that. Sadly enough, it records it so you can be very dumb and it will show you what to do in the end, which is not something that I like, but still it's very nice. I can deduct things that happen in the game manually and how they impact. You can find all the clues. They say, oh, this guy will be there that time, but I know that there's another guy, so now I can go and kill both guys at once. Maybe that's gonna be beneficial. What if I go there? What if I enable the gates here? He will not be able to go out, or maybe something else. So okay, what? And you try to combine stuff and figure it out. But the game also shows that in the log, which is, it shows it too much and too fast, which you don't really care. You just run around and read everything and then kind of deducts automatically, which should be a little bit more obscured, I guess. So it would deduct, but only if you find few clues. You can deduct it from one clue, but if you find all 3, it will show you in the list, in the roster. So, but yeah, it's very cool like that. This game doesn't have that. Again, I'm ranting about the games. We get to my usual stream content, game ranting. Yes. Still need to beat the blueprints game. Maybe let's raid someone, actually. I feel like my brain is melting. I have a service. It kind of works. A logger. I didn't check it out. I will work off stream to write more services and try to have another scene that will self-create the game. So that later I could just go through the list and figure the things what I'm having. I have a big progress, even though it doesn't look big. We talked a lot. I grew a bit with more people, with more things. I'm also curious, like, can I take this stream and cut some of its parts as a short and upload to YouTube? Will be actually interesting to someone. Am I good looking enough to actually be on YouTube? I don't know. With a background like that. But I guess we'll see. I know that I found some services that can like use AI to search the best moments or how to clip them out to make a short and stuff, but it's costly. I mean, it's fine, but I want better. You know, I have this mental thing. Okay, I cannot do it because it's not done. Like I like searching for ways how to distract myself, how to postpone stuff. So not having that distraction that I have everything fine, so only thing that is left is just go and do it. Yeah. Oh, Conrad. He just started. Or maybe wait, it's 1 hour, so he's not just started. Who's this guy? Okay, Python. Learning code. We can raid this guy and tell him about our beautiful game jam. Who is this? Software game developed. Learning C. Oh, this guy. Never saw him. Definitely. Multiplayer. Oh, wait, I remember that he's multiplayer. Live sim, yes. We raided him recently, yes? Cricket. Yeah. Once last 30 days. Yeah, the learning one. Should we raid Cricket? Look at that. He actually does some struggling. Let's raid Cricket. He was first in the list. And I will go try to find some food. Or maybe not. Maybe some gin, you know. Why not? Yeah, tell him hi. He probably won't join my game jam, but he has multiplayer and also has the same setup. But also he made it manually, so he doesn't use lazy. We can help him sooner to fix it. Good, yeah, and thank you for joining. And like, hope to see you tomorrow. Probably tomorrow if we're gonna stream. Maybe not. I mean, likely not, but we'll see. And Thursday. Yes, the next after the Wednesday is Thursday. And yeah, good night.
Dino cries. Literally every party I go to is exactly like that.